I just noticed that my microphone was muted. Hello everyone, how are you? I hope you're well. I would usually have my warning screen up, but I could do it from here of saying, quick content warning, I say bad words, but I also have a cat. Tiff has been feeling kind of needy lately, so I got Tiff with me for right now. Because she's being a big old baby. But hello everyone, how are you? I hope you're well. I hope you're well caffeinated. I hope you're having a good day. Look at this cat baby. No, you cannot fuse Ash and Pikachu. Get your creepy fan fictions out of your head. But how do you do, peeps? I hope you're well. We have Tiff being a weenie. Being a big old baby. It has been an interesting day. Tomorrow is going to be a big day that I'm terrified of, but I got a lot of shit that's coming out tomorrow that I'm horrified of because I don't know how well it's going to go, but we're going to see. But everything comes out of testing phase tomorrow, and we get to work with some new stuff, some new playthings. Yes, I did eat today. I ate food today. But we have the member benefits going through tomorrow. We have 2 card-related things going through tomorrow. It's a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot. It is a metric butt ton of stuff. I'm hoping you guys are going to be excited for it. It's going to be a hell of a day. But all the testing stuff has finally come to a conclusion, and I got some fun stuff for you starting tomorrow. But how is everyone today? Tiff, how are you today, you big baby? Look at this big baby. Look at this baby. This cat being a big baby. She's like, yes, I am the biggest baby. Hello, Tentacle. How are you? How have you been? Really? This is what you're going to do? You're going to just like become a licky cat out of nowhere? Do you mind? But how you been? What the hell? I love that and I need that. Hydreigon and oh, that's a nightmare. Hydreigon and Bayonet need to happen apparently. Holy shit. Oh, that poor Pokemon. It has been an interesting day. There's been a lot of interesting stuff in anime communities going around lately that I've gotten to sit and listen to, and I've got one thing I'm going to wind up talking about because it actually winds up coming up with current events. That is the cutest Frenchigigas I've ever seen. What the fuck? So we got some anime stuff we're going to talk about today. Of course, we play Pokemon Infinite Fusion. This week we are also going to be starting Star Wars Fallen Order. The Redux Edition, aka the version that has less gunshots happening in my background. Hopefully no gunshots happening in my background. Where are you going? Where are you going? You just want to be up there? Is that what this is? But how is everyone today? I hope you're well. I've gotten to listen to like some weird news. I've been in front of my computer screen all day testing new things. Star Wars 2.0, the Electric Boogaloo. I'm hoping we get further in Pokemon Infinite Fusion today. I was going to go ahead and start Star Wars today, but I also wanted to get back to Pokemon, and I feared that if I were to start Star Wars, it might be a really long time before we get at least close to the end of Pokemon, which we're over halfway through it now. Tiff, you are the biggest baby. She's like, I don't gotta be insulted like that. How dare you? But yes, how is everybody? Are you staying caffeinated, hydrated, all this, that, and the other? If you're taking your meds today, if you take meds, have you remembered to tell yourself that you're awesome today? Have you remembered to take care of yourself any? I hope so. I really do hope so that you're taking care of yourselves. Tiff, like, I get it. You want to be all up in my lap today. You want to be all purry, or you want to be up on my shoulder today, apparently. But like, I've got games to play. I've got games to play, Tiff. Don't look at me like that. It's here, drink a little coffee, some water, good stuff. Good stuff. I discovered a new way to drink G Fuel by Jesus Christ. By turning it into a smoothie. And it was actually freaking delicious. I've still had no soda, even though that's all I want. I would kill for some soda. Yeah. Alligator, why? Oh my god. Oh, that's even worse. Jesus Christ. Some of these just get, like, really bizarre. But are you guys properly taking care of yourselves like you should be? Should I have my computer screen to keep me awake? Hey, if you need sleep, get sleep. Sleep's important. Sleep's a good thing. Ain't that right, Tiff? You sleep all the time. As you readjust yourself, apparently. Okay. Jesus! But no, if you need sleep, go get some sleep. Like, sleep is important. Sleep is a good thing. Look at what did you do? I'm sorry, I could still sit here and watch predominantly this screen and be fine. Yes, we have the kitty cat up here today. Tifa was feeling kind of needy. Tifa was needing some... I love that. What the hell? Tifa has been kind of down since we lost Izzy. So, Tifa, like, goes around the house meowing all the time now, looking for people. And she kept meowing at the door, which is something she's never done before. So I was like, oh, we gotta bring the Tifa in. Like, with that, I was like, no, we gotta bring Tifa in, because she's never just sat at my door meowing. And she meowed for like a straight 5 minutes straight until I let her in. Hello, cat. Hello, Tiffy, baby. Weird thing. Oh. But how you doing, Anth? I hope you're well. Welcome. It is apparently a cat stream. We have the kitty cat here. Being a big baby. Weirdly enough, you would think she was named Tifa for Final Fantasy, but actually, she's not. We got this cat from a friend of ours who was moving, who couldn't keep the cat anymore. The cat originally belonged to her sister. And the cat's name was Tiffany, and they called her Tifa for short. Because she was named Tiffany for breakfast at Tiffany's, weirdly enough. But after her sister took her, they just shortened it to Tifa, and that's what I was told her name is, and that's the name she responds to. So that's the name she's got. But yeah, originally the origin of her name is that it was originally Tiffany, and it got shortened. Though she'd probably enjoy watching Final Fantasy more than she would Breakfast at Tiffany's, because I've seen that movie, and it can be kind of a slog sometimes. But no, everybody thinks she's named after Final Fantasy. She's not, but that's what everybody thinks. Like, it's the immediate thought because it's a house full of nerds. And we did have a bird named Chocobo for a little while. So, like, it makes sense. Can't say anything, my cat is literally named Lightning McQueen. But does it go fast? What on earth is that? Jesus. That at least looks like they tried to make it fit. Oh, that's pretty. I like that one a lot. Yes. Yes, he does. It's like, Shaman, I love you. It still trips me out that your cat's name is Polyester. Like, I don't get why it trips me out as much as it does, but it trips me out hardcore that your cat is named after a fabric. I don't know why it trips me out so much, but it does. Sabrina, she thinks she owns the house. Well, Tifa doesn't think she owns the house. Tifa just knows she owns the house. Tifa's just like, yep, this is it. This is my domain. This is my place. Everyone shall love and obey me. My grandpa has a cat named Gary because it sounded like Gary the Snail from SpongeBob. See, that's the best. That's fitting. Oh, that's gotta be horrifying. He just straight up just says no. Are you not amused? Man, Dracula for it, man. That's gotta be a thing. Jesus. That just... anything that like gets like the skin tone color that Clefairy and Clefable have just really weirds me out, man. Oh, this better turn into a damn clock. I'm disappointed. It had so much potential and it failed. That looks good though. Yeah, we're gonna play some Pokemon today though. I do hope everyone's doing good today. And everyone's having a good day. We got a Tiffy baby with us today. We're hanging out. We're chilling. We're having a good time. That's horrifying looking. Oh! I want that! We need a Rotom. Life question. Why do cats hate dogs? My cat hates my French Bulldog. I mean, my cat likes my dog. My cat and dog hang out all the time. Don't give me that look. You know you do. Yes, I have outed you. That slow head turn as I said that. So learn how to access the server list on Minecraft Switch, so I'm no longer bound to the featured server. That's awesome. Excited to see the saga of this crazy game continue. I am too, but at the same time, I am obsessively watching all the weird shit that the startup screen. But oh no, stop that! That the startup screen keeps making. Give me back Pidgeotto Slowpoke, please. The cats have gotten along well. Have always gotten along well with dogs. I want to see this cat not get along with like one dog. That was my my mom's dog. This cat and that dog do not like each other. But other than that, this one gets along with everything. This cat gets along with the dog. This cat gets along with the birds. I am not wearing my spectacles yet because I'm kind of ashamed to admit it, but I have my chat like blown up to like my chat's like this big on my screen right now, so I can read right now. When I turn on the game, I'm gonna have to put on my glasses. But I have my screen like super big, so I don't gotta be like sitting on top of my screen right now. And I didn't want to put on my glasses just yet because she likes to chew on them. Yeah, I'm calling you out for your shit. You like to chew on my glasses and it causes me problems. And yes, I did eat. I ate today. But no, she likes to chew on my glasses, so I usually don't wear them when I have her in my lap. Are you stuck on me again? We just clipped your nails. Ya big baby. Ya big baby. Ya big baby. Ya big baby, say hello. Say hello to everybody, ya big baby. This is the weirdness that is my cat. My cat just says fuck it and just lives with it. I've taught my cats not to chew on my glasses that I always wear. See, for me, it's the fact that, like, for the longest time around my cat, I didn't wear glasses. Because I either had contacts or I just ignored wearing my glasses altogether. Tiff. And considering it's the only thing my cat chews on, because it doesn't chew on cords, it doesn't chew on controllers, it doesn't chew on, like, random shit. I usually don't argue too much, but like she winds up chewing like right on the bridge of my glasses, or she winds up chewing on like the sides. I got a lot of Splatana wiper practice during Splatfest. I won a 5-star. I just 5-starred the Stamper on the last stream, and I was very excited for it. Yep, you better be good. I'll let you in the office because you don't get to be in here very often, and because you were losing your shit. But you start tearing stuff up, your butt's gonna be back out in the living room. But yeah, we're gonna play ourselves some Pokemon Infinite Fusion today. We're gonna hang out, we're gonna chill, we're gonna have a good time. Is that a Jack Frost jacket? You're talking about like what I'm wearing? No. This is actually an old shirt of mine. When I kind of needed some comforts today. This is a Megatron overshirt. It's like a Megatron like Hawaiian style shirt. It's one of my comfort clothing items because it feels really soft, it feels really nice, it's really comfortable. So like if I'm having kind of a shit day, this is like one of the ones I wear. Which I haven't had like a shit day. I just had kind of like a meh mindset because I've run myself. I've kind of just run myself ragged today doing work and shit. So because of that, I just needed some things to kind of like put my head back together. Because I've got a lot of stuff to do in very little time, and I've got 2 card sets and the membership shit dropping all at the fucking same time tomorrow. Which I am excited and horrified for because it's a lot of shit all at once. But the 2 card sets don't conflict with each other, so like it'll be fine. Because one of them is going to become a permanent part of the stream. Because if some of you remember, I talked about the music soundtrack one going live. That goes live. Wrong button. Pokemon stream. That one goes live tomorrow. The music one goes live tomorrow, as well as the Pokemon set goes live tomorrow. We're also going to finish. That's how you get Mega Mawile. Okay. We're also going to be fixing up the original set and the Splatoon set. They're both about to get completely reworked. I just need to... I need to test a few things before I do what I'm going to do, because it's going to be a drastic change. If a Pokemon has a Mega, double it in Infinite Fusion. Easy. Yeah, because that's how we got like the super cool Pikachu. Game screen. Hello! One of my dogs just headbutted, so I would cuddle them. That's adorable. Let's see. Let's go here. And I'm going to change up the music a bit. I'm still going strong without soda, and it's driving me crazy, but we've hit over 2 weeks now. I am losing my mind, but I'm also very proud of me right now. I am very proud. I want soda so bad. I haven't like put any more soda in the house. Alright, we were going through and fighting all the bad guys, trying to go through the Team Rocket hideout. Let's see, spawned in the hospital. Honestly, not surprised. You can keep it up. I need to keep it up. I miss it because, like, especially during moments like where I'm just like having kind of meh times, or when I'm overwhelmed. Soda is like one of those like great ways to like mediate that. It's not a healthy way to mediate it, but like it helps, and I want it. Your Pokemon have weak points. I can nail them. Can you now? No, we went ahead and beat Koga. We beat. Oh, that's cool. What? But we beat Koga. We beat the poison guy. We tried those flavor water pop powder packets. No, I haven't. Are you talking about like the ones that like make it taste like soda? Because I'm avoiding those because like if I have the taste of soda, it's going to be worse. And did I miss Hone Edge Axu from last time? Yes, we had to swap it around because after it evolved into Haxorus, it stopped being an axe. Yeah, this Porygon looks amazing. Porygon has a bunch of cool fusions. I'm noticing that more and more now, and I love it. Ow! Ow! Rude! Yeah, I have stuff like Great Crush. Like, I used to get the ones for, like, the A&W root beer, because it was close, or it was close enough, and I used to get the ones for, like, Orange Crush. But, like, I stopped buying that kind of stuff, because the more I have it, the more it makes me want the original. And I can't have the original right now. So, like, I'm just, like, the only flavored drink I'm drinking is G Fuel. And coffee, which I don't even have coffee tonight because I haven't been able to go get more coffee. Ugh. Survive it! Good! Jesus! See without coffee. It's been a day! Why did that not proc? I know why that didn't proc. 1 second. I have to fix the thing. See, this is something I'm having to go through. This is what's causing me issues with this, and reason why we haven't launched it, why it's launching tomorrow. So I'm having to go through and I'm having to edit this. So it works across the board, because the way we had it working originally did not work the right way. Now try it. Apparently that needs more testing, but like I've set most of them up the right way without having to change the old ones. So I'm gonna start drinking unsweetened iced tea. It'll help you get your caffeine fix while tricking you into liking it. I hate tea. I've been drinking coffee with less creamer. Though. So at least there's that. But like, I'm not giving. Like, I'm sorry. I'm coffee themed. I'm always gonna your coffee fueled gingerbread undead. That's the one thing I won't get rid of. I'm not getting rid of my coffee. And I get rid of my coffee, and I'm currently not getting rid of my G Fuel because it covers a lot of my caffeine fix. Ugh. I like True North caffeinated seltzer, but it's getting hard to find. It has no sweeteners in it. See, like, I can't have anything with carbonation. If I drink carbonation, then I'm going to start wanting sodas. Ah! Stop punching me! I'll Zeke it for the coffee than punch. No. Like, I can't drink, like, tea, like, drinking sweet tea gives me headaches in the first place. I don't know why it does, because I don't think I'm allergic to it. But I do have a very strong distaste for it. That is beside the wrong type of record. What the hell is this? Bond Raid. It is a Roserade and a Bonsly. Holy shit. That is really weird looking, but okay. We're gonna... I forgot to heal him. You should do it. Hello, Kelly! It looks like a Pikmin. It does kind of look like a Pikmin. Also, if you haven't punched the like button yet, I mean, it's free. I would appreciate it. I appreciate when people hit the button. It means people like the content. Alright, so now you. That looks cool and horrifying! Made the right choice on that, though, I think. We're gonna find out. Ghost type? Ghost type. Still has iron barbs. Okay, so that's wrong in this game. Iron barbs doesn't affect my disguise, and usually it should. I appreciate that it doesn't. The fact that Mimivore has a knife, right? Owie. Blah, blah. The fact that Iron Barbs doesn't stop disguise is a benefit. Team Rocket Ricky is about to send out Blazenape. So Blaziken and Infernape? Yep, and that looks badass as hell! What the hell is this? It's dead is what it is! Oh! It's firefighting type is what it is. Indeed it is! In its truest form. I'm actually going to worry about learning Hypnosis because I don't use it enough. I have a Pokemon that uses Hypnosis already. Blizzard we're going to teach, so... Actually, I don't know if we're going to learn it. It hits really hard, but it only has 70% accuracy. I like having Water Pulse for Water Stab. All the people whine about too many firefighting types and Blazenape. I'm not gonna lie, I was one of the people that was like bitching about firefighting types. And I was so mad when Litten started walking on walking on two legs when it became bipedal. Because like if you look at a Litten, it has like the line here, 2 lines, and like the 2 circles. It has the alchemic symbol for Brimstone on its face. So it could have been like the ultimate Hellcat and I would have been absolutely excited. Ride that shit into battle. No, turns into fucking Incineroar. Not a firefighting type, but he fucking looks like one because he's an evil wrestler. Are you kidding me? Oh, I was upset. I was pissed. Oh, I was pissed. Wasn't the hospital floor. Wait, what? Oh, there's a clipping issue there. Okie dokie. Went down to floor 8 real quick. Go heal up because we're getting our asses kicked. Goes from Hellcat to Brock Lesnar, but furry. Yep, just a furry Brock Lesnar. You're exactly right. Jesus. Incineroar is one of those Pokemon that like kind of grew on me throughout the years because like I hated him at first. And then like I grew to like him. Wait, what? It was this one? No, it's not this one. I've already fought and talked to all these people. I thought I went down and hit a yellow tile. Did I go up and hit a yellow tile? I did, because yellow tile's down there going that way. Okay, I see what I did. Had an egg hunt with my preschoolers. It was fun. That sounds awesome and amazing. Awesome and adorable. Card key! Awesome, we needed that. Ask if you have the card key yet, and I was going to ask if you have the card key yet, and you found it. Yes, I just found it. Another hospital bed. Don't worry, I'm on your side, but don't tell anyone. You look tired. You should take a quick nap. Yes. Lurk while playing Legends Arceus. I still need to play that. Found the Hyper Potion. Which is great. Oh, hi, you're not a rocket. You came to save us? Why, thank you. So, poach you to the leads. The self-propelled leads to the president's office. He's in tough negotiations with Team Rocket's boss. According to this employee registry, there should be 10 more workers in the building left to save. Wait, I didn't... I thought push you down would have put it into no, but no, I derped and didn't read properly. That looks awesome and horrifying! Took me forever to find it for some reason. I just never walked down that hall. See, that was me. Like, we've been around this area repeatedly and I hadn't checked it out. It's not as effective as I thought, which means it's going with the fairy typing of Do Jr. There we go. Put out the inky thing. That looks horrifying! It turned the bunny into a mummy. We're gonna turn it into a snack. Just like most of the internet, that hurts my soul! Why did I say that? Play rough, yes, we're gonna learn play rough. Holy shit. Can't wait for home to come to Violet because I want to use my shiny Diancie and Mew that I made to catch Pokemon. Oh? Sound like a Scolipede. Why is that a thing? Stop it! From a low punny, just like there. No! You're hurting me. Stop it. Oh, it hurts my feelings. But while prototype that's being developed is unusable in this state, I could find a way to use it. Found 5 Ultra Balls. Found a Great Ball. I got the key. I must go explore everywhere I missed before because I need stuff. Because you can never have enough stuff in this game, I found. Stardust. Help, I'm a self-employed. Why are you smacking me then? Oh, I hate that. What'd you do to my Golurk, man? Don't do this. That's absolute no. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I've got to talk about a couple of things while we're playing through today. I've got something anime related that is also going to hit on a very sensitive subject. But, like, I have to talk about it. That's what I was thinking, but man, that actually looks really cool. But no, we had to talk about, like, kind of a sensitive subject today. And I guess he knows what he's doing with this Pokemon. Jesus Christ. That's so bad. But no, we had to talk about kind of a sensitive topic today that I've been wondering how to talk about it, but I also feel like it needs to be talked about. Okay, as you all know, I am a massive anime nerd. Like, as most of us are here. Like, this is nothing new. If it comes to a surprise to anybody, then you kind of probably need your eyes checked. Okay, that's kind of a cool design, though. I kind of like that. Careful. Stop it. You scared the hell out of me. Okay, so we gotta talk about something. Because it involves one of my favorite animes. But it involves something else that is actually incredibly... It's an incredibly sensitive topic to talk about. But for me, it's also close to home. It's not far from where I live. He's like, how'd you know I was Rocket? Because you swung at me, that's how. Okay, so you guys probably have all heard by now about the incident that happened in Nashville, Tennessee. Yes? At least my stateside viewers have most likely heard about this. I never thought I would see the day where I would have to be taking something from anime and something as tragic as this and talking about the two at the same fucking time. It's a little ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. But I have to talk about it. I have to talk about it. Like, because it's come up and it's something I've talked about before. And it's... I can't believe we're having this talk about it. I'm gonna move my camera so I'm a little more in focus. So I'm assuming y'all have heard about it. If y'all haven't, it's not hard to find information on it. Okay. To give a base TLDR on the information, a mass tragedy hit not that long ago, like a few days ago. And a school in Tennessee had a shooting that occurred in it. 3 adults and 3 children dead. It's bad. It's really bad. I'm not going to go into everything about it. I'm not going to go into any politics about it. Or at least, not the politics that actually involve what happened. I'm not... This isn't the place for it. This isn't the time for it. But because there is something that sprung up across Twitter that is spreading like wildfire throughout a couple other places on the internet due to this, and causing a lot of fighting and controversy recently. When this person's room was gone through, apparently they found a manga. The manga they found is Assassination Classroom. And when they write everything about this, they claim that this manga is all about just... Like, it talks about just glorifying shooting teachers. Now, to anybody who's ever watched it, read it, anything about it, knows anything about the series, this is not the case. The person who originally posted it got like a shit ton of backlash for it, got like completely curb stomped on this. But it spread to enough people to where people are starting to be like, it's just like violence in video games all over again, except for they have taken this completely out of context. Because there's one scene of them trying to shoot Kuro Sensei, which is an alien. Is it about killing an alien squid that plots to destroy everything? Yes! For anybody who doesn't know the basic rundown of Assassination Classroom, Kuro Sensei is this alien squid hybrid thing that looks like an alien. He has like a giant yellow smiley face, and tentacles. He blows up the part of the moon and tells everybody, look, I'm going to give you 1 month to figure out a way to kill me, the unkillable. In the process of doing so, the only people he's allowing to do it, he's like, you must have a class that I'm going to teach to beat me. And they have specialized weapons and whatnot that can hurt him, because bullets can't hurt him, knives can't hurt him, he regenerates, he can hit, like, damn near light speeds, like, he's just, like, it's almost impossible to do anything to him. Except for, like, this one weapon type that exists. And he gives it to his students and said, now you must find a way to kill me. And while teaching them to do this, he also teaches them actual, like, legitimate, like, school and life lessons. And it's actually a very heartwarming story, which is very ironic considering the entire objective of the series is to kill the teacher. But it's not to kill a teacher, it's to kill an alien threat that is going to destroy the entirety of Earth. But the person who wrote this thing out, wrote this out as a hit piece of psychotic children out just to kill not only that teacher, but teachers as a whole. It's supposed to be like just a teachers are bad, shoot all teachers kind of a book. That's the way they're portraying it. And it spread like wildfire from people that don't read manga and anime at all. This was so bad that, like, Twitter fact check, as well as, like, Facebook fact check, hit it. You know something's off if you're getting hit by the fact check machine saying, not only are you wrong, but here's why you're wrong. But there are a lot of people out there that are like, well, it's like, you're trying to attack our guns, you're trying to attack this and the other, what you really need to be attacking is their fucking reading material. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm not. I grew up in the South, and I'm not from a spot of saying take everybody's guns. I'm never going to say that. That's not what I say. Even with me not liking firearms, I'm definitely not going to say, like, take everybody's guns. It's not what I'm going at, and we're not going to get into the politics of that. But that's the side that's kind of, like, blown up with it, as well as, like, parents that want to blame anything but themselves for not fucking paying attention to their children, or other people are like, just, you gotta blame all the media, you gotta blame the video games, you gotta, because, like, they're bringing video games back into it, they're bringing the entirety of anime into it, they're bringing, like, this shit just went ballistic because this person had a manga in their house, and because the school apparently had the same manga in it. And it's just led to some very ridiculous things. And like, if you're going to use something like that as like a way to attack a thing, like at least do your goddamn research. Time to hide Neon Genesis Evangelion, right? I don't think many schools should probably have Evangelion in it, just because like that gets into some some real adult territory. Reminds me of a principal in a school who confiscated someone's Death Note notebook and said it was some kind of witch's spell. They noticed a couple of his friends' names. They took his threats. Really? That's a new one on me. I remember manga was like a hit and miss thing to have in school when I was in school. Like, I had a couple of manga that was confiscated from me back in school. That wound up in fights. Now, granted, I was reading shit like Elven Lied, which isn't school-appropriate material. I'll give you that. I didn't care as a teenager, but I'll give you that. That Elven Lied is not school-appropriate material. Yes, DM me a link to that video. I get that, but like, they're talking about like banning anything that remotely looks like anime or manga from schools. Now, this has been kind of like stomped on, but it's kind of been stomped out, but it's the fact that like it blew up for a hot minute, that it was everywhere for a hot minute, and that like it was trending, and that a lot of people were like, yo, hey, da-da-da, take away the books. I'm like, are you out of your goddamn mind? Why? Like, and like, it's no one's read it. Everyone who's like against it hasn't even read it. They're looking at one panel where there's all these guns aimed and firing at Kuro-sensei, not going on anything about the fact that like Kuro-sensei is not being touched by a single damn bullet, or any other kind of shit, or explaining anything about the book. Which the Twitter machine actually says, yo, hey, this is what this is actually about. Talking about him being an alien force that goes through, like, destroying, who has the ability to destroy everything on the planet, basically at the snap of his finger, or his tentacle in this case. It's so absurd. It is so ridiculous. It is so insane that this is what people are using as the blame. That this is what people are pointing with the blame with now. And they ran with it, man. No school allowed Devilman and Attack on Titan mangas. That's a shock! Oh, well, I say it's a shock, but then my school allowed shit like Pet Sematary and a lot of other Stephen King novels in it when I was in middle school and high school. Shit they didn't understand, or shit that you know they didn't fucking read, that I definitely shouldn't have been reading, but was reading back in middle school and high school. But it's just, what do you guys think on this? Like, what do you guys think on this kind of thing? Like, what are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts on people like jumping the gun like this to manga like this? I don't know if my school had any manga, but we did have Banned Books Week. What is Banned Books Week? Like, my school had a couple of manga in it, but it was my high school that had them, not my middle school. And this is because manga was just starting to become like a major thing here. Like, it was like you were able to find it more readily available in stores. There's almost an Attack on Titan play at my middle school, but it was stopped by the principal. I'm not surprised that was stopped. That sounds like, how would you even do that as a play? Yes, Kelly, I see you meowing, but what are you meowing about? Tiff, what are you doing? You're walking on my notebooks, you're gonna fall. I think it's idiocy to blame objects like manga and guns for mental issues every time they go after something like that and try to pass laws. There's never any money to help the people. It is just a power grab. See, for me, like, I agree with a lot of that. Like, I do think that there need to be things in place when it, like, here's my small political soapbox, and it's gonna be very small, it's gonna be a very short thing. I feel like when it comes to that, there needs to be better checks and balances. Specifically, there needs to be more focus on mental health and mental help. As well as better background checks as far as that's concerned. A lot of countries that do still allow firearms, they have mental checks and balances. Like they basically do mental evaluations. And there will always be someone who'll slip through the cracks. It's not perfect. It's not. But I think better steps should be taken for that, as well as getting help for people with any kind of mental issues or problems. And I don't think it's something we're ever going to see. But I think that that's what needs to be focused on is mental health and mental health. Look at the banned Pokemon episode for Dratini. They're going to start blaming that too, right? and like, I'm not even sitting there, like, and I'm saying, like, just like, there needs to be more checks and balances when it comes to this kind of thing. And I know it won't be perfect. It won't. And it won't always stop a bad guy. Like, it won't. But in some cases, it can be a better help, especially if you get help for the people that actually need the help before they get to this point. Like, and that's always been, like, my biggest cry out and issue with a lot of this is the fact that this kind of help is needed. And I'm not someone who likes firearms. I'm not. I've not been a fan of firearms because of shit that I've lived around and shit that I've seen. But I still don't think that, like, taking everything away would be the option. It wouldn't. It would not fix the problem. But at the same time, like, there need to be better balances. There needs to be better focus on mental health. There needs to be focus on mental health. Try to figure out where the kids get the guns, to be honest. Do they get them from their parents? Do they get someone to purchase it for them, you know? In a lot of cases when it's kids, it's either they took mom and dad's, or mom and dad, a couple cases, mom and dad bought it for them. Or they've obtained it through illegal means. The kids aren't just walking into a store and picking them up. You were here for the Apartment from Hell saga. Indeed. Which is why I'm excited to play through Star Wars again, is because we'll be able to play through it without having all of that chaos on top of it. Tiff. Come here, Tiffy baby. I see you. I see you, Tiffy baby. I see you, Tiffy. Yeah, Tiffy baby. Are you feeling better now, Tiff? Is this what you wanted? Do you want to become a parrot for a day? I think she wants out. Give me a second. Let me let her out. There you go, Jeff. Oh. Oh, I'm back. I just had to let her out. But yeah, no, yeah, that one's Tifa. We sadly lost Izzy, and Tifa's been very lonely since we lost Izzy. Did Easter egg hunt with my preschoolers today. It was fun. Yeah, I read that off earlier. But yeah, so like this was something, it's been bothering me all day since I read it. And I was just like, of all the weird absurdities, like this is something like you gotta handle with care in the first place, because it is a tragedy. It is a massive tragedy. It is a horrifying tragedy. There is no denying that. Back into Pinhead lately on DVD. How are you enjoying him? Because like he's one of the characters like I've barely played that I need to play more of. Where does this one lead? Okay. I guess we're just gonna keep going down for a second. Yep. Can't use that one. I'm sorry to bring up the topic and whatnot, but it's something like I felt needed to be talked about, considering that it is stuff that does affect our community. It's also something that I have a tough time talking about because I never know exactly how it needs to be tackled. It's good if you know the mechanics of the box. Lethal is practically essential for locating spawn at start. Lethal Pursuer. I already like using Lethal Pursuer. Oh, why is that so cool? Jesus. Oh, you're gonna be a dark fire. We're both dancing. Guess I won't be able to move my hand for a bit now. One of my dogs has captured it and doesn't seem to want to let it go. Ah, sad day. But also, blessed day. Ow! Base of the box spawns a certain distance between the killer and all survivors. Ah. It's confused. Owie. Hit it again. What is that gonna be? Oh, that's horrifying! Hit it. Ow! Please hit. Ah! My dog is named 4G. She is playful. 4G. That's an interesting name for... How did you come up with the name 4G for a dog? You have my attention. Like, that's the first time I've heard a dog named anything like that. If you get another dog, are you going to name it 5G? Full heal. Full restore. And protein. See him hiding? Oh, you're here to save us? Yeet. Where's this one lead? We can go in and save everybody in here. Such a coward. Trying to conquer the world. Horde Alpha Parasect, but not a single shiny one. Sad day. This came and took over the building. I think I've now saved everybody, but I probably won't get my reward because I let that other guy go early. Okay, we need the 8th floor to heal. Try to make sure I've saved everybody first. Can't save these guys yet. Safe. 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 I think I've saved everybody now. Heal first. Wait, double check, make sure I didn't miss a door. No, I got that door over there, so yeah, no, we're good. Okay. Teleporty here. No, the teleportation device I need is on the 9th floor. Knuckles was going to adopt her at first, and that's the name he wanted for her. Okay. It's just damn it. It's just an odd name. You guys heard of a game called Pizza Tower? The fuck happened here? I have, and I actually kind of want to play it. Swap in here. Because it looks like a fun side scroller. Well, that's gonna suck. Ow. Do something tantrum. We'll try Pizza Tower next month. I would this month, but personal life stuff's keep me from playing new games. Can't get distracted. I understand that. But we all got so attached to said dog, and she didn't seem to want to leave either, so Mom told my uncle, and she promised him that we will give him one of the puppies when they're was more, which she did. Ah. What's up, Peachy? That looks cool! Holy crap! It's a Miss Mage's drift blim. Does it have aftermath? I guess not. I'm shocked it does not have aftermath. Swap into here. But how you doing, Peachy? How's your night been? What have you been up to? We're playing some Pokemon. That looks so fucking cool! That is a Marowak and a Talonflame fusion. Holy shit. Go just play Splatoon 3 today. What did y'all think of the results for Splatfest? I've got to know what you guys thought about it. Because I know everyone has to know what they are by now. I feel like we got kind of stomped. Mimi Wrath. Expect my team to pull off another win. I'm kind of shocked that, like, not only did we lose, but we lost so fucking hard. So 4G became my dog. No, I'm not going to update to 5G. I love this weird thing. Oh my god, it's a BBQ on a Poliwrath. I love how, like, to mimic the things that it wants to be, like, it's propping up all this shit, but it keeps the original color of itself for it. We'll keep this out. That's cool and horrifying! Alana! Hello! How do you do, friendo? How has your day been? Now, water flying. Yeah, I kind of figured out as much after Shadow Sneak didn't do as much as I had planned on it doing. It's been pretty great, actually. How about you? Mine has been... I've gotten a lot accomplished today, but I've put myself into, like, a stress, kind of like a stress state, because, like, I've done so much today that I've exhausted my brain. But I'm still doing pretty good. I'm having fun chilling with peeps. I'm talking about weird shit that's been going on. Man, okay, so, like, now that Alana's here, I get to talk about something cool I did today, though. Because Alana could appreciate this. Okay, so, I was sitting with a friend of mine today. They came over to the house, we're sitting, we're talking, hanging out, blah, 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 yada, yada, so on and so forth. And we were talking about Star Wars. And when we were talking about Star Wars, we're like, well, let's sit down and let's watch some Star Wars shit today. I'm like, okay, cool, I'm all about that shit. And we were going to start watching through Season 2 of the Clone Wars. They've watched through Season 1, and I've already started watching through Season 2 again, so I was like, well, we'll start over Season 2. And I started talking to him about it, and I started talking about the original Clone Wars series, which was a 2D animated series made by Gina Tartakovsky, the same person who did Dexter's Laboratory, and Samurai Jack. And they had never heard of this series. And my head exploded. So we sat down and watched the first like hour and a half of that, while showing them like all the cool things they did in animation for it, like how they like, because like with the original one, the one that was 2D, which was originally shown in like 15-minute shorts, you can now find this on Disney Plus, and they have it done up by each arc, and it's like done as one flawlessly, seamlessly put together thing. I was going through it and showing them like how they did different things with the animation, how like all the backgrounds for everything were done to feel realistically done for that universe without having like any like outlines for trees or shit like that. And the only things that are outlined are the characters and anything robotic. To give emphasis to it being unnatural. So anytime they're in a natural place, there's no outlines for it. It's just seamlessly drawn, and how it was drawn and put together and fit together in such a way that it just made it like super, like how it got that super pretty effect that it has. And then I got to go through and like scream about all of Gina Tartakovsky's other work, like going through like how they did stuff with Dexter's Laboratory and how they did stuff with Samurai Jack, and how they made both these series, and throughout making both these series, how they connected and intertwined the series, because it also connects to another series they made, which what was it called? It was a caveman show. Primal, that's it! That's the one! That's the one. And like explaining how like all three of those worlds are connected by a caveman. Because like he came out and said it, that the caveman in Primal is the same caveman that fucking Dexter abducted and brought to his world. And like how that same caveman actually also appears in Samurai Jack as a cameo. And like going through all this, that, and the other, and how like they connect all of his stuff, and like explaining like his art style and how he does things. Because that man was an inspiration to me. That man alone made me want to be an animator as a child. I wanted to be an animator as a child so fucking bad because of him. It also made me have a severe disdain for 3D animation for a long time. Yeah, I'm talking about the old one from 2003. Because, like, that one's, like, essential viewing, like, if you're a Star Wars fan and you were watching the prequel movies, or if you're watching the Clone Wars series. Because that's where that's where General Grievous gets, like, his breathing rasp from. But it's also where General Grievous explains why General Grievous was one of the absolute most feared characters in that series. Because, like, that's how, like, the first half of that series ends, is with you running into General Grievous before he got his rasp, before his lung casing was damaged. And it was horrifying. It was like watching the Batman be like crossed with the alien from the like the xenomorph from the Aliens franchise. Like it was so good. So I was going through and explaining all of that. It was so good. It was so pretty. It's so well animated. Alana, if you haven't seen it, it'll be a treat for the eyes. 3D animation is all right if it's done right. It's like I like 3D animation when it's done right. Like some of Disney 3D animation, I do thoroughly enjoy. I still prefer 2D animation, but there are some like bits of 3D animation that I love. Like Wreck-It Ralph's one of my favorite movies of all time. I loved Zootopia. I loved Lego Batman, which was supposed to be done like it was 3D animation done like stop frame animation, which I also love. Like the Clone Wars series, the one from 2008, is done in 3D all the way from start to finish, and I didn't give it a proper chance as a kid because it wasn't the 2D animation. I have gone back since and watched it later, and it's phenomenal. It's animated well, it's action-packed, the story's well written. I really like that series. There are instances of good 3D animation. I will still prefer the 2D animation style. But it is... 3D animation does have a good place in art in the medium. Both of them, I like what I saw. Okay, so like, even if you don't know a lot about Star Wars, I would advise watching the 2003 Clone Wars series, because for one, it's short. It is animated very well, and it is told in a fashion where even if you don't know anything about Star Wars, you could watch it as a standalone movie. And it is so pretty, and it is so well done, and there's a lot of storytelling told without a lot of words in it. Yes, I have seen the Spider-Verse trailer. Oh my god! Yes! I cannot wait for that fucking movie. But Alana, you gotta watch this thing. I'll send you a link to it later. You gotta watch this thing, because you can also find it on YouTube. You gotta watch this thing. If you have Disney Plus, I'll show you what you gotta do to find it on Disney Plus. But it's worth a watch. Like, of all people that you see it, you definitely see it. I think you will love it. Even not being a big Star Wars person, this would be something you would enjoy. It's so well done. And yes, I do mean that General Grievous was not always an asthmatic. Sorry to get off on a tangent, but like, there's peeps here that like understand what I'm talking about. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. What is going on here? Why did it not loop? Because that went to a different playlist and it should not have. Day before I graduate, I'm hollering. That is a movie I need to see. I need to see it. I need to see the Mario movie. There's a lot of movies I need to see. There's a lot of movies I need to see. Like, hardcore. And Kami, how are you doing? I hope you're well. There are some things coming through, though, tomorrow that we're going to be doing. Speaking of music and whatnot, this headset. Why is that so cool looking? The music card set is going to drop tomorrow, as well as the Pokemon card set is going to drop tomorrow, and my soul's going to hurt by the end of it. Like, this was like Mega Metagross crossed with Mega Bayonet. Caught a shiny tentacle. Fuck yes! Wait, what? A live action Moana movie. What? 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 Why? And what about Bang Ross? How's it going, Pixel Man? That they're doing it because The Rock's ego is getting bigger? What? What? Like, I'm sorry, but like, the original Moana movie, for one, isn't even that old. I heard about live action Moana as well. Way too soon after first. Right? It's way too soon, first off. I don't know if that's true with The Rock, but it's happening. What? Why? What? Why? That, like, the original movie was fine. It was actually really good. There's no need, there's no need to remake it. For one, it's a remake happening too soon, but like a lot of these movies already didn't need the remakes in the first goddamn place. There are people want to say hi. Well, I appreciate you popping by, Pixel Man. Or appreciate you popping in to say hello. They are, like, and not all of them are awful. Lion King 1 wasn't awful, it's just unnecessary. The Jungle Book 1 isn't awful, it's just unnecessary. I heard good things about the Beauty and Beast 1, I never watched it, though. The Pinocchio 1, though, was a travesty. As was the Mulan 1. What? Why? No, don't be shy. The Lion King remake was awful. It's not as awful as the others. It's still bad. But when you have stuff like the Pinocchio remake and the Mulan remake to compare it to, it was at least passable. Why is there a need, by any stretch of the imagination, for a live action Moana? Like, why? Like, after Pinocchio 1, I swore off all the other live actions. Like, I'm not going to watch any of the other ones. I have no need to watch the other ones anymore. That was it. That proved to me that it can't do this anymore. Like, it can't. It cannot do this anymore. I just can't handle it anymore. Frozen 3 I saw coming. Toy Story 5 I didn't see coming. But I also haven't watched 4 yet. As in the live action Little Mermaid, there's only so much you can do with CGI, and that is also true. Like, I have no offense to anybody who acts in the movies. I don't. Like, everyone seems to do a good job in the movie themselves, but like the direction for all the live actions has just been very just... I'll burn down the Toy Story franchise myself. Please leave those toys alone. Like, I didn't watch 4. I wanted to watch 4 for Toy Story just because I've watched all the other ones. Though I didn't think it needed anything after 3. I thought 3 was enough. And even with all the live actions that were not great or just bad, Moana still somehow feels the most egregious to me. Like, it's only been a few years. Like, and I agree with that. Like, it's literally only been a few years. Why are we doing this now? Why do you need this now? Why the fuck? It's like the animation, you just kind of look at it and it's like, what can we say but you're welcome because we made you all this fucking money. Why do you need to do it again? Like, because it doesn't need a rewrite, a retelling. Because that's what these live actions are supposed to be. They're supposed to be it, but updated and with a little bit better telling of story and this, that, and the other. It 9 times out of 10 is not this. But what is it? Fuck, they have like this mass catalog of shit. If they want to do another live action, I wouldn't advise it. But fuck, they got Snow White. I know they already announced Snow White. They got Snow White. They got Cinderella, which Cinderella's been redone repeatedly, so maybe that's why they're not doing Cinderella. They've got fucking Peter Pan. Don't remake Peter Pan, but they got Peter Pan. Like, fuck, they got the Rescuers. They got Oliver and Company, which I don't know how they could even think to redo it, but they got Oliver and Company. They got... My brain can't handle this right now. What? Why? Why? No, they don't need need to remake Treasure Planet. They don't need to remake Atlantis. They need to make sure they get the proper love they deserve in the first fucking place. Because those movies were great. Oh. I'm mad. They did a live action Chip 'n Dale. Anything's possible. Ironically enough, live action Chip 'n Dale, I enjoyed the fuck out of that movie. That movie was good. But that movie was good because it didn't take itself seriously in any way, shape, or form. It worked great as a spiritual successor to Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I'm blowing my fucking throat out because I'm yelling. Jesus. Why? They saw what they did with Alice in Wonderland, because Alice in Wonderland did far better than they ever fucking expected. And they just took off with it. There are a plethora of movies that they could do this with that are older, that they could give the refresh treatment to, just make people appreciate the originals more. Like, I guarantee you, if they did Treasure Planet, they did Atlantis, you know what would happen when they would do those? The second they did those as remakes, guess what would happen? Guess what would happen? The originals would get watched into oblivion, and they'd go from cult classics to true classics in a heartbeat. Because everyone and their mom would watch and be like, damn, I hope they don't fuck this up. Oh, wait, they did! I swear to God, though, I swear, I'm shocked it hasn't happened yet due to his popularity, but I swear, if it happens and they fuck this one up, because it will, it's gonna happen, it's inevitable at this goddamn point. They're going to do it to him. And I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to rage beyond rage levels when I see it happen to Stitch. Because it's going to happen, because, like, he's one that took off out of nowhere. Because, like, they had a very aggressive marketing campaign for him. They even did a TV show for him. And he didn't take off the way they thought he was going to. And then, like, a few years after the movie, he was everywhere. He blew up because he wound up... Oh, I'm upset, Kelly. Don't tell me that. Don't hurt me. Fun fact, there is a Japanese exclusive anime for Lilo and Stitch that's really weird, but worth a watch. It is so bizarre, though. If you can find it, because finding it's difficult, but it can be found. Don't tell me that they've already... No, motherfucker, I gotta go look that up. Ooh... No! Okay! Oh... According to this shit's coming out this fucking year. Oh no. Oh, wait. Hold everything for a minute. Okay. Redmond, you're not allowed to have a temper tantrum on stream. Okay. Everything to know about Disney's live-action Lilo and Stitch. Let's see what the fuck they have to say about this. How much are you gonna hurt me today? How much are you about to piss in my cornflakes? How much cane am I about to raise today? Oh, okay. Oh, Disney's latest live-action remake is underway. And this one is on Island Time. Lilo and Stitch, a 2002 animated movie from Walt Disney Feature Animations, is the next fan-favorite film to get an adaptation that swaps its beloved cartoon characters with real-life counterparts. Ah! The Hollywood Reporter was the first to reveal that the Hawaii-centric story's live-action remake was in the works in February 2018, but very few details were confirmed at the time. 5 years later, its leads have been announced. Ooh, Lilo and Stitch is the latest Disney film to get animation to live-action treatment, following Beauty and the Beast, The Lion King, Aladdin, and Mulan. Disney is also working on a live-action update too. Oh, I spoke too soon! Bambi, The Little Mermaid, Peter Pan, and most recently, Moana. Star Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson recently announced the news on Instagram. Deeply humbled to announce, we're bringing the beautiful story of Moana to live-action big screen, he wrote. This story is my culture, and this story is emblematic of our people's grace, mana and warrior strength, he continued in part. Here's everything we know about the live-action Lilo and Stitch so far, including the stars cast in the tutorial roles. What will the live-action Lilo and Stitch be about? According to the official film synopsis, Lilo and Stitch tells the story of the bond formed between a lonely Hawaiian girl named Lilo and a dog-like alien named Stitch, who was genetically engineered to be a force of destruction. With noisy social workers and pursuing aliens banging on the door, the two bond over a shared sense of family and win the day. Zach Galifianakis is stated to voice Stitch. I don't know how I feel about this. Maybe. What? If you're gonna have someone voice him, that's not his original voice actor. Make it someone like Jack Black. But Zach, maybe. Okay. A genetically engineered extraterrestrial life form and friend of the young Lilo. THR announced the casting news in February 2023, marketing the first member to join the cast. While details of Galifianakis' character are being kept under wraps, at this time, it has been confirmed that Stitch will be a CG confection. You're hurting me! Joining Galifianakis in the titular role of Lilo is Mia Kiloa. I have probably butchered her name and I apologize for that. The Hawaiian newcomer was selected and announced in March 2023 after the studio conducted a wide search of actors to play Lilo and her older sister. Welcome, Raiders! I'm having a screaming fit! Deadline compared Kiloa's casting to that of Hawaiian-born Louis Cavallo, saying it is reminiscent of the newcomer who was selected to voice the lead character to fictional island of Motunui in 2016's Moana. Okay, hi everyone, how are you? Welcome Hyper Tiger and crew. We're currently screaming about Disney live-action movies, specifically how it got announced. They are remaking Lilo and Stitch, which is my favorite Disney movie. And I am upset. Please click the link below to go check out Hyper Tiger and crew. I would appreciate it. How are you? What were you playing today? What did you get up to? I am so sorry. I'm going to finish reading this in just a second. I'm losing myself today. I'm losing myself today. We were doing my fourth Wheel of Games stream, and the games this time were Mario Maker 2 and Sonic Bowl. Sonic Bowl? But a few weeks ago, someone made fan-made posters of characters of the Hunchback would Josh Gad as Quasimodo. It's not real, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. I wouldn't be either. It's a Mario fan game that has Sonic and other characters in it. I did not know what it was. So, like, send me a link to this so I could, like, get an idea of what it is. But yeah, no, I got on a ranting tangent about what they're doing to, like, live-action Disney movies and shit like this, because they just announced Moana, which came out in 2016. It ain't been that long, my dude. Why are they remaking this movie? And now they're remaking Lilo and Stitch. This is my favorite Disney movie. This is like my comfort film. And so many of these live actions are so bad. Like, if they were good, I'd be excited. But they have not been good. I watched Pinocchio, man. It was garbage. I watched Mulan. It was garbage. I gave them honest chances multiple times. Why are they doing this? Why are they hurting me? My soul hurts. Okay, I'm screaming just a bit. I'm sorry. I'm very angry. Hi, everyone. I'm Zombies Good On, your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead. And when I get angry, I rant about it. Oh! Have a good night, Hyper Tiger. Though I really appreciate the raid. I hope you're having a good night. I hope that everything went great in your stream. To all my lovely peeps that haven't gone and checked out Hyper Tiger is a variety content streamer that streams games like Splatoon, Mario Party, Mario Maker, Mario Kart. They play games like they play games like Sonic, Robo Blast 2 Kart. They play a lot of Sonic fan games. They play a lot of different Nintendo games, and they play a lot of Splatoon. So if you want to go see some very cool content made by a very... I don't want to use a pun, but I'm going to use a pun. For a very hyper and energetic individual, go check out Hyper Tiger. I was like, don't pun. We're punning, I don't care! We love you, Hyper Tiger. Have a good night, my friend. So back to my rant! Additional casting announcements are to be revealed at a later date. Who's directing the live action? Family-friendly director Dean Fleischer Camp, the filmmaker behind Indie Darling. Marcel the Shell with Shoes On has been nabbed to helm the project, while Hawaii native Chris, I cannot pronounce his middle name, Bright, and I'm very sorry that I can't pronounce his middle name. It is Kekani Kalani. I know I have absolutely butchered that, and I apologize. I know he'll never see this, but I still apologize. Is in the final negotiations to pen the script. When will the live-action Lilo and Stitch premiere? There's no actual set release date. THR notes the film is a tentpole feature for Disney+, though it's unclear whether it'll have a theatrical release as well. Okay, see, personally, I don't mind The Rock. I like The Rock. I find The Rock to be entertaining. I don't... I'm angry. I'm angry. I'm angry. Peter Pan, Bambi, Moana. Why Moana? Why Moana? Why Lilo is... Don't. This was their last major... Ooh. I'm just... Oh. I hurt right now. Lilo and Stitch was one of their last animations they made. It was one of their last, like, 2D animations. When they divided the studio up and said, look, we're going down, but we're going to let you go down swinging and just experiment whatever the fuck you want to do. This was, like, one of their last animations that was in 2D. Why? And why Moana? It's 3D animation, for Christ's sake. It's 3D enough. It doesn't need 3D people. Especially considering the amount of goddamn CGI they're going to have to do in that movie. Why? It's 3D animated enough. Why? 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 It makes no sense! I'm angry. I'm pissed. I'm upset. No, I haven't watched Puss in Boots yet. I want to. I haven't had money for it. Oh. I don't think I watched a single new Disney movie in 2022 aside from Hocus Pocus 2. I think that was like my only, like, it came out in 2022 Disney movie I watched. Because everything else I watched that pertained to Disney was Star Wars related during 2022. The only movies we saw in theaters, we only saw one movie in theaters. No, we saw two movies in theaters this last year. We saw the DBZ Gohan movie, and we saw Sonic 2 in theaters. And that was all we got to see. Haven't watched Lightyear yet, but I know that movie kind of tanked. I know that movie's got some of the most mixed reviews I've seen on a Pixar film. And hello, Francisco. How are you? I'm screaming right now because I just heard news that hurt me. Okay, so what is... Okay. Thoughts. I need everybody else's thoughts. I hit the wrong button. I need everybody else's thoughts. Lightyear was bad. I still want to see it. I still want to see it. I still have a wanting to see it. And I plan to watch it. I'm going to give it a view. Just to say that I did, because I when they announced it, I was excited for it. And what I've seen from trailers and whatnot makes me want to watch it. I just haven't had time to sit down and watch it. Okay, so he's getting a live action. And he's voiced by Zach Galifianakis. Thoughts on this? I need... What next? Are they going to live action A Nightmare Before Christmas? I will riot! I love Disney for animation. What do you think? What do you think?
And Skywalker wants to say actually what's next is apparently Shrek 5.
Shrek 5 I saw coming, especially with the success of the Puss in Boots movie. Fuck, I saw that shit coming. I am not surprised. Strange World tanked because they had no faith in it. They didn't fucking advertise it! They didn't fucking advertise Strange World. I didn't hear about it till it had already been out for a long time. I need to watch it. I need to see if it's any good. But it tanked because they didn't advertise it. Because they didn't have faith in it. You're right, they didn't have faith in it. Like, we don't know about these new ideas. And that's because two of their more recent movies tanked hard. Because it was like Raya, the dragon, the dragon girl movie. I haven't seen it. I don't know anything on it. But I heard that movie bombed. Oh, no. That's just it. That's just it. Kami, that's just it. Out of any Disney character that exists worldwide, the amount they make for Stitch and the amount that sells actually outsells and outperforms Nightmare Before Christmas merchandise. Worldwide, this is one of their most popular and well-received characters, especially in places like Japan. They are constantly, still to this day, making plushies, figures, and stuff for Stitch that is selling all the time. You go anywhere to Disney Park, and they've crossed Stitch, with everything. Like, he's one of their most popular characters. It didn't do as well as they thought it was going to, and then it fucking exploded. Ray had a terrible message. That movie just frustrated me. I never watched that one. I liked Encanto. I did not think I was going to like Encanto. I thought I was going to actually really dislike Encanto. Why? Because just like Frozen with Let It Go, I had fucking, we don't talk about Bruno, ran down my throat. So like the first 6 months that movie was out, I did not touch Encanto. I wound up loving it. It was a really good movie. I was shocked because I thought I was going to hate it. And I enjoyed the hell out of it. It was good. The anime you were referring to earlier was called Stitch. Yeah, it was. They made a Stitch anime. It's really weird. It's worth a watch, but it's really weird. Well, honestly, since Moana is getting a live-action version, then I'm going to expect a live-action version of Encanto. Just Watch is probably going to... It is! It's got to be in the works already. They're already talking about it behind the scenes. But yeah, that's just it. With Stitch getting a live action, it already is one of their better sellers for merch. And if you look at merch reports for different characters and whatnot, for the Disney parks and other places, Stitch is one of the better selling characters. And Kelly, I could probably ask. Kelly could probably give me an answer to this because Kelly goes to Disney more often than most people I know. When you go to Disney parks, you see this little fuck nugget everywhere, right? Fuck, they have the Polynesian and he's covered, he covers the Polynesian resort. You can probably tell better than I can that, he's everywhere. Fuck, they make him the phone cases. They made him the Loungefly bags. There's tons of Loungefly merch for him. There are over 20 pops for Lilo and Stitch. And they sell out. Fast. Fuck, I can still find Stitch merch in Walmart. I saw it 2 days ago. You see his stuff more often than you see Night Before Christmas, and Night Before Christmas sells a fuck ton of merch. So it can't be a merch thing. That's why it doesn't make any sense to me why they're doing it. He still sells like hotcakes. His existence prints money. I'm an Angie boy. Also, hello. I said hello, Nettie, but I'm saying hello, Nettie again. Nettie, how are you? I am a ranting mess right now. Oh! I gotta put my glasses back on. But he could sell like hotcakes with syrup. The reasoning probably Whoa! Still love Disney, but they're not perfect. Oh, not by any stretch of the imagination. You seen Low Putty Melodic? I saw it in one of the start screen animations. What kept you, zombies? I thought I'd run into you if I followed you in here. Guess Team Rocket slowed you down so I could catch up to you. Not that I care. I saw you in Saffron, so I decided to see if you got better. You're gonna fight me right here, right now, when I'm saving people. You are a motherfucker. No. Oh, but that's beautiful. Ugh, glasses off. Switch into somebody. I switched into Mimi Vore. That's not who I meant to swap into. He swapped into a Chandelure? Or did I swap into a Chandelure? Time's up on it. I should be able to see now. Did I hit it? I at least hit it. Okay. It swapped into a lamp pit, not a Chandelure. Oh. It's a lamp pit or what? Sneasel. It's a Sneasel. Oh. Go for the Shadow Sneak again. Gotta deal with that. I was going to try to send in Talon Ray, but I forgot where they were in my belt. I was having to do all that via memory, and I fucked it up. Peeps, if you want to mess with Z like that, feel free to check out Streamloots. Consider getting some packs. It's 100% safe and ZGN approved. If you want to be able to make me blind and have more challenge, yes, these cards are a great way to do so, and they vastly support the channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. The cards allow you to do all sorts of crazy stuff to stream. From making me blind, making me play one-handed, making me have to play via a challenge, getting to choose my loadouts, the works. What the fuck, Richard? It does sound like Scullapede's Cry. You're not wrong. That is going to be horrifying when it evolves. Owie. Holy crap. I don't need Rain Dance, I don't use enough water type moves. Swap in Talon Ray. I mean, it's fine, Kelly. I would have found out about it eventually anyway. I have acrobatics. Let's use that. Okay, I'm glad I kept him as an electric. Such as blinding Z, challenging Z to complete a fight with just one move, to summoning pretty ghosts, to letting Z eat delicious, totally not trick candy. It's so mean. But he's not wrong. And the cards look awesome and they're fun to collect. And they're all made by me. Earthquake. Earthquake. Oh, that sucks. That's bad. Tell us more about weird but good anime. Well, first off, the Stitch anime is weird, but it's good and it's worth a watch. But if you want something that's easier to find, I've already talked about Blue Lock, which was my last weird one that I thoroughly enjoyed. I've already talked about the Ranking of Kings, which is what that card is based on. Let's see. Let's pull up the good old Crunchyroll. What is in my list of things that everybody and their grandmother needs to see? One sec. What is this doing? Why are you having the... if I work correctly, he's Ivo Robotnik. Why is that not working? Okay. Good weird anime. 1 second. Good weird anime. Let me give you a good weird anime recommendation from my list of stuff I'm currently watching. Because there's a long list of them. And when in doubt, you can always pull up your phone to find them. Let's see. One that I haven't talked about. Okay, I actually got one. I got one. And not enough people have seen it, and everyone I think needs to see it. Okay, you want a good action anime with like a lot of really good story, but also really weird in how like they do stuff in it? There's two I'm going to suggest to you. Because the animation style is absolutely amazing. The combat and action is absolutely amazing. The world building is phenomenal, and I thoroughly enjoy them. One, I enjoy this a little bit more than the other. First one I'm going to mention is Megalobox. It's a boxing anime, except for they're not just boxing with their hands. No, they have these armored exoskeletons that go around their shoulders that allow them to actually box with heavy precision. Like, it is Rock'em Sock'em Robots meets fucking Punch-Out as far as like the mechanics of how the fights roll out in it. But they use real world like fight mechanics at the same time, explaining how like getting hit, what parts of the body getting hit do to an opponent. They go very in-depth into the world of boxing, but in a fun manner that is very entertaining to watch, with an excellent story, with an underdog character. It is phenomenal, and one that I would immediately suggest to anybody who wants a good action or anime that likes excellent fights. It is phenomenal. It is a futuristic boxing anime that everyone should watch. Robotnik is his name. Like, Robotnik is like his last name. But and Ovi Kintaborn. That's it. Yeah, Ovi Kintaborn. It's just Ivo Robotnik, but backwards. Indeed. And then there is the other one I would suggest is another one that everyone needs to watch. This is on Netflix. The animation for it's amazing. Has a 10 out of 10 like amazing opening that'll make you wonder if you're fucking tripping on acid. It's action packed. Its story is amazing. The world building is phenomenal, and it's weird. Oh, is it weird? But it is weird in all the best ways. Everyone needs to watch Dorohedoro. If you have not watched Dorohedoro yet, You need to watch it. Warning, there is blood and gore in it. It's not like the goriest anime out there, but it is bloody. And it can be very trippy. But it is 10 out of 10 anime for me. Absolutely an amazing watch. It is incredibly weird. It starts off weird, it ends weird. But as you watch the world and as they build the world around you, because they just drop you in the middle of it with your characters. As you watch the characters grow and evolve through the story, you begin to figure out everything else about the world. And as it starts off kind of like, what the fuck is this? It's a very what the fuck kind of anime at the start. As you progress through it, everything begins to click and make sense. And it's done so in a very easy fashion with a magical world setting crossed with a post-apocalyptic dystopian world. Or not dystopian, it's just a post-apocalyptic meets magic. And it is so good. It is so well done. It has a very cyberpunk feel, but they replace a lot of the cybernetic shit with magic shit. It's on Netflix. It is a must watch. It is like, you need to watch this. If you haven't watched it, please go watch it. You watch Drifting Home? It's such a good movie. I do. So between Dorohedoro and Megalobox, those are the two weird ones that I could suggest for you today. So it's Magic Punk. Honestly, yes. That's a good way to put it. I want more Dorohedoro. But it is so well done. It's beautiful. It's worth your time. Please, for the love of God, I can't sing the praises of that anime enough. Like, it starts off with an amazing action scene where you got this dude with a lizard head fighting off these, like, weird, like, magic capability thugs. Like, they're like, yo, we gonna do some shit. We're gonna fuck some shit up, man. Da-da. And they start fighting, and all of a sudden, like, they start just using, like, weird, like, soot-based magic to do some crazy shit. And then you watch the lizard man, like, just start trying to eat people. And it's just so... It's so good. It's worth the watch. It's a must. It's a must-see. Watch it. Watch it. And if you're a D&D fan, I would also advise watching it because it can give you some phenomenal ideas for magic systems to use in D&D. It is... Watch it, please. Watch it, please. Watch it and enjoy it, please. So, how many drugs were taken making that anime? No idea, but just the right amount. It is so... Just do the thing. Just do it and enjoy it. Just do it and enjoy it. Have yourself a good day. Watch you some Dorohedoro. Oh, watch you some Dorohedoro. Plus, it's absolutely some of the best animation I've seen in anime. It is just so goddamn good. This thing is going to keep running from me. Let's see if we can kill it before it gets a chance to run away again. There we go. But yeah, it's a must-see. Urza Scarlet's VA also played as Scanty. Really? All the good ones, Anthem. Yeah, we're not going to learn Grudge. But it is so good. And this still looks cool. It still looks like a Kamen Rider. I still love it. Ow. Light it up. This is played as Riza Hawkeye. Ah! It's still faster than me. What? It's got speed boost. That's right. It's probably gonna kill me off here. I've got a Pokemon with priority though. And priority is gonna be absolutely necessity here. Ice Shard. Stabby! There we go. So that's how it goes, eh? Here, let me heal your Pokemon. Come on, I'm coming along to help you take on the Rocket Boss. Please do, because this dude was a dick last time. My employees would... Wait, because he has the asshole sounding voice. My employees were just telling me that the machine that you've kindly provided to us seems to have stopped working entirely after producing only 3 Master Balls. As I recall, the numbers you promised were much higher. Have you perhaps been lying to me about its capabilities? It was never designed to print such a sophisticated ball. I don't know what to tell you, Giovanni. It simply needs more time. Don't you dare condescend to me. This was not part of the deal that we've discussed. Do I need to remind you of what Team Rocket does to those who are not able to uphold their end of the bargain? Please, no. You just have to give him more time, that's all. Very well, but know that the consequences will be worse than you can imagine if somehow Sylph is not able to meet our demands. He sounds like an angry boy. Why is my haunted thing not popping up? There we go. It really sounds like Scar from The Lion King? What, like the voice does? Or the words he's saying? Spooky time indeed. I love the spooky time card. It makes everything spoopy. Ah, zombies. So we meet again. The president and I are discussing a vital business proposition. Keep your nose out of grown-up matters, or experience a world of pain. Ah! You know, it's like probably one of the like best compliments that I could have had today. So fucking thank you. Well, in better news, the new Barbie movie trailer premiered today. It looks awesome. I'll have to check that out. The first one looked hilarious. You substitute. And I got punched to shit and back. It's very close to my haunt voice. It's very close. Oh, this sucks. Swap in. Should get that ×4 there. Smart move. It didn't keep the substitute. Okay. Sand Queen getting a sand bra just sounds awful. Ow. But I'm faster than, or it's faster than me, so it doesn't deal so much damage. good. But that was well played. This is gonna go rough. Not as rough as it could have gone. This works out for me. Yeah, this music turned out to be just perfect for this shit right now. Oh, I'm not a fire type, so at least there's that. Flame burst, and we'll hit Sand Queen. I don't know why you wasted a turn with Endure. Okay. Go for Magical Leaf here. Stick it out. Hit him. Ow. Okay. Almost. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Yes, it's 2 down. All right, we're gonna bring in Ultimo. Wait, is he already down to his last 2? Or is he already down to his last Mon? Huh. Genkan doesn't look like a Japanese house's entryway. Genkan, I feel cheated, right? I feel like his team was like, no, his team was way harder to fight earlier because he had freaking Honchkrow mixed with Wheezing. He had Gengar mixed with Smeargle. He had Kangaskhan mixed with something else. Like, his last team setup was far more potent than this one. Who is yeeting me stuff right now? Blast it all. You've ruined our plans for Sylph. But Team Rocket will never fall! It seems this machine has already ran its course anyway. Despite what this liar of a chairman keeps saying. It's less than ideal, but these 3 Master Balls that it's already produced will be enough to achieve our ambitions. Hunching was a nightmare visually as well as fighting it. It was! Zombies. Never forget that all Pokemon exist for Team Rocket. I must go, but I shall return. Well, zombies, I'm moving on up and ahead. By checking my Pokedex, I'm starting to see what's strong and how they evolve. I'm going to the Pokemon League to boot out the Elite Four. I'll become the world's most powerful trainer. You should probably go check out the city's gym next. Once you've beaten Sabrina, you'll be able to surf around the region to find better Pokemon. Anyway, that's what I'd do if I were you. Don't sweat it. Smell ya. Oh. What's up? Thank you for saving Sylph. I will never forget you saved us in our moment of peril. I have to thank you in some way. Because I am rich, I can give you anything. Help yourself to one of these rare Pokemon. I think we actually own fusions for all 3 of these. I was hoping this would be where we got our Master Ball. Fuck it, I want Totodile. I always want Totodile. A million Totodile. Just give me Totodile. I'm not gonna worry about a nickname for right now. Team Rocket has forced us to let them use our Pokeball fabrication equipment to mass-produce Master Balls from a blueprint they acquired. Thankfully, the machine jammed up and they were only able to make a few of them. You should make sure to check our production room. As thanks for saving the company, I'll let you keep anything you find in there. The little teleporter pad over there will take you where you need. Neat! Aha! Ha-ha! It's mine now. Team Rocket was forcing us to operate this machine to produce some kind of super Pokeball. It was me who jammed up the machine. Team Rocket used this machine to make Master Balls. Thankfully, they could only make 3 of them. This 4th Master Ball popped out of the machine just after Team Rocket left. We have no use for it here. It'll be more useful to you. Yay! Use it to catch something big and swanky. Like, here, we're just going to give you the God Ball. You can just have that. It's completely not something we should let a child have, but we're going to give it to you anyway. We never stop innovating here at Silphco. You can buy some of the products at a discounted price at the front desk. Wait. We're incredibly grateful to you for saving Team Rocket. To show our appreciation, the company would like to gift you this evolution item that we've developed to help. With the help of Bill, the creator of the PC system, obtained an upgrade. Would you like to buy some of our innovative products? Ooh. I get cheaper stuff here. I can buy an additional experience share. That's cool. You can buy max potions here? Jesus. We're coming here for everything. Holy shit. Actually, I don't need any more right now. I don't need to buy one. I already have one. DNA splicers. I think these are still the same price. Super splicers are good. This is going to be great. Save. 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 Absolutely saving now. Oh. Now we can go everywhere we weren't supposed to go before. So the rocket boss escaping Sylph's building. We need to go fight the fighting gym peeps. This gym used to be the real deal, but they got shut down when Sabrina came to town. Fighting types just can't compete against psychic types. Like, Sabrina come in like some kind of like badass turf war? And are they actually fighting types? Because all the gyms have changed. Oh, they are? That looks cool! Are they all crossed with the Hitmontop? But we won't get Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee, will we? Honestly, like, we should be able to. Because, like, gifted Pokemon are not supposed to change in this. You stop kicking him. Water Pulse here. And Flame Burst here. Ow. Which one should we got for Dragon Pulse? I think Dragon Claw actually does better. Blah. We should have fought this gym a lot earlier because, like, we're way over leveled for this gym. Oh! I love him. Oh, that might not be a good idea. Hit that. You're a fighting type, so Psychic will work. It's not a fire type. So it's a ghost fighting. How's it going, Time Jester? How are you? Thanks, I hate it. What is this? Why? No. No. Nope. No. No. Yep. Wait. Swap. See, Pokemon Stadium is coming to Switch 64 online. It is! Luca Gonzi. I will make it Luca Gon. Let's use Draining Kiss because he's a fighting type. He should be fighting normal. Fighting normal. Holy Jeebus. Just one problem with Stadium 1 on Switch. No transfers in the main mode, only rentals. I mean, it's still not that bad. I'm kind of surprised. It would be cool if they could. They won't, but it'd be cool if, like, they release red, blue, and yellow for the Game Boy setup, and then you could transfer all of your stuff from it to Stadium. Which I don't know if that'll be a thing. I doubt it'll be a thing. My first time playing Stadium ever, I didn't have a transfer pack for it because I rented it from Blockbuster. But I liked the rental Pokemon because they were challenging, and I liked the mini games. I love the mini games. That would not be 1 point. That would be 4 points. That would be 4 direct hits. Thank you very much. To me, it looks like a Terminator project gone wrong. The mini games are gonna be the most played part, right? Like, I kind of want to, like, stream it and play all the mini games with you guys. I didn't even get to fight the other two. You said I'm gonna get up in this. Well, that's not at all what I expected. What the fuck? It's either Fairy Rock or Fairy Steel. It should be Fairy Steel. We'll find out real fast. I don't know if I love or hate this. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Ground not rock. Yeah, that's true. I always think he's steel rock for some reason. Is he steel ground? Because ground's resistant to fire, rock's not. Isn't he weak to fire as Steelix? Does this do neutral damage? He's still fairy. Aggron is still rock. Then I guess... I gotta check something. Okay, so it's rock type Pokemon that resist fire, not ground type. So it's Aggron, so that's why he's weak to it. Ground typing. I have my rock and ground typings backwards. Because I knew Aggron was resistant, or was neutral damage to fire. I was like, wait a minute. So no, it's rock that's resistant to fire. It's ground that's not, which seems counterintuitive to me. How many times are you going to try to learn hypnosis? Huh. I kind of love this. I legit know why I kind of love this. I kind of love this. Let's go for you. Ow. Light him up! Ow! Do it again. Togi Ray. So that thing is fairy poison, not fairy flying. Or not fairy grass. I was assuming it was fairy grass. Togerade says, roses for days! Nothing tough frightens me. I break boulders for training. Hurrah! Take your shoes off. Actually, yeah, we should have taken our shoes off. That was rude of us. But why is she wearing shoes then? Oh, thanks. I hate it. Oh. Big hate. S poison type. Mr. Lee! I was gonna watch Mario Brothers movie. I want to watch it, I just don't... I know I won't be able to see it on launch day. A couple hours before I watch it, and it's been a while since I watched a late night movie. I really want to see it, I really can't afford to see it on launch. I'm hopefully going to get to see it by the end of the month. That is a legit Kamen Rider! Oh, I hate that. But I love the Kamen Rider. I need the Kamen Rider. Actually, he's not a Kamen Rider. To be actually accurate, he's not a Kamen Rider. He is a Guyver. Yep, he is a Guyver. Well, Guyver and Kamen Rider look very similar, and he shares some similarities to Kamen Rider because his eyes aren't like Guyver's. His eyes are like a Kamen Rider's. For anyone who doesn't know what a Guyver is, this is a Guyver, which is what he is designed after. Hardcore. That is absolutely what he is. But he has eyes like a Kamen Rider. A recent one. So they probably fused the two. But like the fact that they chose a Guyver for this, Lord, I remember watching Guyver as a kid. Holy shit. Because my dad loved that movie. Where's the one that has like the long pointy thing on its head? This ain't it, but it's close enough. This is a Kamen Rider. So they cross these. But the obvious influence is Guyver, which actually makes me like really happy. Harrichan looks like something out of the game Bug Fables. I don't think I've ever played Bug Fables. But he's legit a Guyver. It took me, because like I haven't seen anything for Guyver in literally years. That's fucking cool. Props to whoever designed this one. Holy shit. Ow. That should eat him. Kamen Rider came before Super Sentai. If I remember correctly, yes, Kamen Rider did. But don't quote me, because I could be very wrong. I love both. I've always had a heavier leaning towards Power Rangers and the Super Sentai style of things, but I do love Kamen Rider. I actually have a Kamen Rider dim card for my Vital bracelet, for one that I think people should watch, especially nerds should watch it. So I have the one right here. This pink one here is for a Kamen Rider called X-Aid. Which is this. He's video game themed. So he's like one of the few that's not bug or animal related. There are others that aren't bug or animal related, but most are bug or animal related. But he is themed after he's completely video game themed. All of his powers are video game themed, and I fucking love him. He's hilarious. Yep, Kamen Rider predates Super Sentai by about 4 years. I knew it could have been by a lot of time. Ow. Blah. Does anybody like remember like the Mass Rider series that they made, like the English Kamen Rider series they made during the early 90s to go along with Power Rangers? He was based on Kamen Rider Black. Lord, is the American version not good? I don't like. I have no idea what they were thinking. Well, I know they're thinking, they're like, oh, the Power Ranger craze is big. This will be just as big. But it was so bad. I loved it as a kid. And I went back and watched it later as an adult, and my soul hurt. But they also took from Kamen Rider and made Beetleborgs. And I still, to this day, love Beetleborgs. I remember that as well as I remember VR Troopers and Beetleborgs. VR Troopers didn't do very well, but the biggest problem with VR Troopers did okay, but it didn't do as good as Power Rangers. But VR Trooper wound up dying, not because of it not performing well, because even though it didn't perform as well as Power Rangers, it still performed well enough. It died for the same reason Beetleborgs did. They ran out of stuff. They ran out of footage to use for them. Beetleborgs ran out of footage actually twice, because they ran out of footage of the original 3 and they went to the Metallics, which was actually a different set of Kamen Riders, and that was how you got it. How you went from blue, green, and red to platinum, silver, and gold, as well as having the legendary white Beetleborg. But they ran out of footage to use twice, and they just couldn't find a way to properly make it continue with the cast that they had. And since Power Rangers was still performing better, they said, fuck it, we'll go with Power Rangers still. But I actually, for a time, liked Beetleborgs better than I liked Power Rangers. And I still love Beetleborgs to this day. I don't know how I quite feel about that. That's the thing. Why are they upside? Okay, blast it with water. Flew out of the ceiling to dig through the ground. Hitmontop, but 3 of them hanging from the ceiling. Ow. But I love Beetleborgs. I had tons of the action figures. I had tons of I had all 3 of the metallic or vehicles, which was the golden Heracross Beetle, the Hercules Beetle, and the Platinum Ladybug. Or the Silver Stag Beetle, the gold Hercules, and the Platinum Ladybug. I wanted the red, blue, and green vehicles. I actually like those better than their upgrades. The upgrades weren't bad, mind you, but I like them better than their upgrades as far as look and aesthetic. I had the blue Beetleborgs drill. To this day, one of my dream cosplays is to cosplay the blue Beetleborg. That's gonna be a electrified Hitmontop. Yep, that looks cool though. What in Hitmon? That's horrifying! First off, you're walking on your mouth, man. That's gotta suck. Still type with the fairy type. Still type. Gives a whole new definition to the term ankle biter. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I went there. Indeed, I have lost. But I beseech you, do not take our emblem as your trophy. In return, I will give you a prize fighting Pokemon. Choose whichever you like. Hitmonlee. Hitmontop. Or Hitmonchan. I have an Andalite. We have Andalites at home. Andalites at home. Ah! Oh. Okay, so I gotta ask this. All right, which do we choose? Which one do we grab? I gotta know, which one do you want? We have Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, and Hitmontop. When I made one of my Warframes, and Warframe looked like Pepsi Man, you know I've been listening to the Pepsi Man theme way too much. Pepsi Man! I love Pepsi Man. I'm kind of surprised Hitmontop is winning. I will say out of all three of them, Hitmontop is probably the harder one to get. Because he's the hardest one to evolve to. But I do love both Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. I used to always pick Hitmonchan because he had like all the different punching moves. So you could get Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch. And then when Blaziken came around, they gave Hitmonlee Blaze Kick. I think Hitmontop can learn Blaze Kick as well. I can't remember if he can learn the 3 punching moves. I think he actually can learn those as well. But yes, I'll give everybody a moment to take their pick of which one they think we should grab. It looks like Hitmontop is leading by a good bit. I'm kind of surprised. I say hello to your cat. Oh. But yeah, they also tried to revitalize Kamen Rider again after Beetleborgs. It was several years after Beetleborgs. It came on like the Fox box. Is your Fox box, or it was the CW. I can't remember which one got it. And it did very poorly stateside. I think it was during the time frame that Power Rangers SPD was the thing, which I'm currently rewatching through and remembering why I love that series so much. I think SPD is one of my favorite Power Ranger series. I eventually need to get them for the deck building game that I own, because they have an SPD set. But I like their suits. I like their Megazord. I don't like the separate Zords, but I like their Megazord a lot. I love all the Rangers in it, including the Shadow Ranger, which is Doggy Krauser as a Power Ranger, which is phenomenal. I like their Morphers a lot. I like their concept. I like their design. And I like that they are forced into moral dilemmas all the time being officers. There's a series of Power Rangers I never watched that I need to go back and watch because it ties very heavily to SPD, which is actually Time Force. Because I've only watched a little bit of Time Force. But actually, like one of the Time Force Rangers is the dad of one of the SPD Rangers. The Quantum Ranger is the dad of the blue SPD Ranger. So I need to go back and watch it. All right, we're going to give one more minute. Get your votes in while you can. Make your vote count, because this is going to be going into the Pokemon Fusions. Now, if we're going to take this shit, we're going to try to see what it fuses into. We've seen some really cool Hitmonchan evolutions. We've seen some really derpy Hitmontop evolutions. So do you want the derpiness of Hitmontop, or do you want the cool factor of Hitmonchan? What do you want? You want a cool boxer, or you want someone who's going to spin kick people into oblivion? I wonder if you cross Hitmontop. I just had an idea. If they don't have the ability to fuse Hitmontop with Gardevoir to fucking make a Chun-Li knockoff, I'm going to be upset. Because the flip side kick deserves it. Alright, it looks like we're taking Hitmontop. Hitmonlee got no love in that. We eventually gotta go fight them, but I want to get the Pokemon Center first and see what the fusions look like. Let's gotta check the hotel to see if anything happened at the hotel. Fuse a weak Pokemon with stronger Pokemon, then unfuse them. That's the easiest way of raising a weak Pokemon effortlessly. So many people. An amulet coin! Ah! I have needed this forever. See, exotic Pokemon. Do I not have a Sinnoh region Pokemon? Let's see. Those are both. That's Hoenn. Not Hoenn. That's Unova and Kalos. Hoenn and Unova. Johto and Kanto. Kanto and Hoenn. Luxray was Gen 4, but it's fused. That's why that doesn't count. It's like I knew one of them was Sinnoh. Luxray Sinnoh. How disastrous! I'm walking my 8 Growlithe when we were attacked by a pack of Fearow. Now all my Growlithe ran in different directions. Can't find any of them. When you find them, they'll probably be scattered around the routes around the city. Lost puppies. Rumor of an invisible Pokemon roaming about in Saffron City. It has been last seen in the eastern part of the city. Probably go look for it if you wanted. Invisible Pokemon. Fossil enthusiast. Found one in Rock Tunnel. It's been taunting me ever since. I only found one myself, but they really live up to their name. They truly are rare. If you find one rare bone, please bring it to me. I promise to make it worth your while. So I don't have a rare bone. I thought I might have already sold the rare bone that I acquired earlier. Invisible Pokemon. Where the fuck would I find an invisible Pokemon? Touch Pokemon. It's Kecleon. Let's use Ultra Ball. Oh, hint is Fighting Fairy. Do I have another Gardevoir? I don't think I have a third Gardevoir. So I'd have to defuse one. Well, that was fast. What's up, Panda? How'd your stream go? What it is, what it be, what it do, my panda friend. A lantern. Don't have to have the HT. Don't have to have the HM for it. Awesome. All right, bag. So we've got the amulet coin. We're gonna give this to. Give this Akosmo for now. We're gonna go heal up the Pokemon Center. It was good. I got a bit frustrated with the game. Not properly telling me quest levels, but it was good. I'm sorry they didn't properly tell you like quest levels, but I'm glad it was good. Heal up. Alright, let's see what we got here. Maybe later on that. Let's see, fuse. I already have a Hitmontop. We should have got Hitmonchan. I already had a Hitmontop. I forgot. Oh, that looks horrifying. He does have a Mawile fusion, because I remember we ran into that. He doesn't have a lot of forms. This one kind of feels like a little bit of a bust. You gotta fuse with something other than Mawile and Grimer. His infused with shit. Sad. I'm shocked he doesn't fuse with Weavile. That seems like something that would be like right up his alley. Well, damn. Okay. Let's see you. What are you fused with? Fused with Totodile. Fuses with Totodile, but doesn't do anything after fusing with Totodile. Ooh. He fuses with Trapinch. And Quilava. There's so much cool shit he should fuse with that he does not. The fuck is that? And this looks horrifying. Let's see. Fuses with Bulbasaur. Fuses with Ghastly. That's gonna be water and shit. Okay, so who do we want to fuse the Kecleon with? We got Shelter. We got another Kecleon. You poor thing, I forgot we made you. We got Shelter, we got Kecleon, we got Totodile, we got Quilava. And we got Bulbasaur. P. Who do we want? Let's put it up to another poll. Let's see. Here we go. These are the 4 options we're going to go with. I think you should play some Duck Hunt on Nintendo. But then I couldn't stream it. I honestly can't. I cannot play Duck Hunt because I don't have a tube-style TV right now. All I have are LCD TV screens and monitors. So I couldn't play Duck Hunt if I wanted to. It wouldn't. I just can't. There's no way to do it. Because my light gun won't work. Though I do have the ability to hook my NES up to my Elgato to record it, you need a tube TV to play Duck Hunt for the light gun to register. Also, how's it going, Aaron? I hope you're well. Wow, this one's pretty divided. Bulbasaur, Totodile, Kecleon, and Shelter. So far, Totodile and Kecleon are winning. Get your votes in fast, peeps. We're going to be making our first fusion of the night. A lot of people are voting for Kecleon. Damn. Yeah, how you been, Aaron? I hope you're well. Hope you're having yourself a good night. Jesus, it's almost 12:30 already. Which I usually stream till 1:30. But I got stuff I gotta do tonight too, so we're gonna see how that's gonna go. Cause I got some shit to do after stream before I go to bed. Ugh. Gonna give it a couple more minutes. Oh. It's hurting the sides of my head. What state am I in? That's an odd question to ask me. But it's not a well-kept secret or anything like that. I am currently in Alabama. Why do you ask? All right, we'll give it another 2 minutes. But now I'm discovering more and more and more that, like, I have peeps from all over the place. It's going to guess a different state, but okay. Where were you going to guess? I'm always curious where people think I'm from. Possibly because of the time mentioned. True. Texas. No, I ain't from Texas. I got a lot of friends out in Texas, but I am not from Texas. I've been to Texas twice, but no, I am not from Texas. Weirdly enough, the southern accent sounds a lot different in Texas than it does down here. I know that sounds weird, but it's true. It's really weird. But no, I'm not even natively from here. I'm natively from Louisiana. I do have a question for peeps. If you had like a dream fusion Pokemon, what would it be? Lots of people are moving to Texas too? Really? I'll admit, at one point in time, we thought about moving out to Texas just because we got a lot of friends out in Texas. At the time we were thinking about doing so, it was cheaper than where we are now to live there. It is no longer cheaper to live out that way. Kind of a Southern Belle accent, but it only comes out when I'm angry. I get that. People have heard how I sound when I get angry, and that New Orleans drawl comes out, and Jesus Christ. I go from Southern to deep Southern real fast. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll here. And it looks like Kecleon with Kecleon won out. Someone tells you the farthest person in this chat. Like the furthest person away from everybody, because like I know where a lot of my peeps are from, and they're from all over the place. Hell, I got peeps that ain't even from the States in here right now. I ain't gonna out anybody's locations because that ain't my business to do. But like, this community has people from all over the place. Like, we got peeps in this community that are from, like, all over the U.S. We got peeps that are from Canada. We got peeps from Australia. We got peeps from the UK. We got peeps from Portugal. We got a couple peeps out in Japan. And a couple peeps out in South Korea. So we got peeps, like, all over. I want to see Rosary with Glade. I feel like we've seen that already. No, I actually don't think we have seen that one yet. That sounds like that would be a neat one to see. And let's see how this fusion goes. Oh. It's an optical illusion. And ooh. A Pokemon that has the ability to alter its body color to match its surroundings. Kecleon reverts to its original color if it's startled. It's cool, but it's also like slightly terrifying. I think we'll go with this because like I want to be more defensive. Combine movesets. I don't know why I combine movesets. Ah, that's why. It has feint attack and we want that. User types change depending on environment such as at the water's edge, grass, or cave. I kind of like camouflage. It has Psybeam? It targets attack with a peculiar ray. It may also cause confusion. 65 special. I just don't think special does a lot for this Pokemon. It has ancient power. What? Just uses attacks at once. I like ancient power. I like having slash. I like having Shadow Claw. Like, having Slash and Shadow Claw are great because it has Stab and Slash. Will never turn into a Ghost type, though, almost, because it so rarely will fight a Ghost type Pokemon because normal. That is absolutely horrifying, and I kind of love it and I kind of hate it at the same time. That it looks cool as fuck. That eyeball is, like, tripping me out. Also, we can organize a few other Pokemon right now. I need to take him out and upgrade him. Let's upgrade you. Let's do that first. What happens if you upgrade? Do you stay cool or do you become awful? How much regret are we going to have? We're going to have a lot of regret. He lost all of his cool. Sad. But that means I can do something else. Let's unfuse these two. Let's see what we can turn Porygon 2 into. I don't know if I'm gonna like that. That has potential. This thing's final form will have a lot of fucking potential. Oh, that has potential. That has potential to be scary. Some of these I'm kind of surprised don't have fusions for Porygon. Nope, for Porygon 2. Ooh! 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 Okay, curiosity is peaked. Curiosity is hard peaked. We're doing this one. I'm not putting this one up to a vote. We're doing this one. I gotta see the ghost come out of its shell. It wasn't as cool as I thought it would be. Ooh. Oh. Okay. 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 We're gonna keep Levitate. Jesus Christ. A Gengar will recover. Ghost out of their shell. Major Motoko Kusanagi wants to know your location. Poorly. He just needs to level up, wants to evolve. I want to see what happens when that is met. I want to see what happens. I need to know. Are these two buildings connected? There's a Mew as a doll. I was like, wait. So many people, her mimicry has earned her the name Copycat Girl around here. It's Duplica. Using a fighting move that was super effective on Clefairy just a few years ago, but now it's always not very effective no matter how many times I try. How come? Because it's a fairy type now. Can you believe that up until recently people had no idea the fairy type even existed? It's incredible how fast things change, don't you think? Right? Alright, so how do I get into that building? Or does I just go around? Embargo, and what is this? Oh, what is that? Turn that shit off. Haunted TV! Oh! We literally took the ghost out of the shell! That scared the fuck out of me! Because I had the super speed thing turned on. Holy shit! I can fight it just because my level's low. I can't fight it because my level's too low. We need Rotom. We need Rotom hard. It was a jump scare. I was like, I don't like any of this. That noise was awful. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. It's like, just don't crit hit it. We should be fine. Let's try to capture it. I forgot I got the rocket ball. Should have thrown the damn quick ball as soon as I saw it. And there we go. Let's go check out some Rotom fusions. I was like, this shit just looks cool. We're gonna go check it out. Looks like it's broken. Haunted fucking TV. Scared the shit out of me. I had the super speed thing turned on. What do we get for Rotom? What can you turn into? That looks like it could be cute. That looks like it could be awkward, but also cool. The fuck is that? Imagine Rotovar. That's a good argument there. But I want to know what the fuck this is. Ooh, that looks like it has cute potential. The fuck is this? I kind of just want to fuse and unfuse this fucker a lot. We might be doing that. We might just like fuse it. He has so many things. I don't know. We may be trying this out with a few. My curiosity is piqued. Okay, we're gonna try this out with a few. I have to try this out with a few. We're gonna like fuse and unfuse this shit a lot. I'm also curious. We're gonna stop fusing. We're gonna place him here. I'm gonna unfuse this shit here. So even though it looks cool, my curiosity is yet again piqued. Because I know what the Charizard looks like. We saw that earlier. We saw that at the start of stream. With, the opener. But I'm also curious as to this. As well as I fused this with the Super Splicer. Its level will, like, skyrocket. As well as I want to see the Gardevoir as well. We just... Okay. We're going to see a few of these. probably wind up making the Gardevoir again, but we're going to see a few of these. Okay, so let's... It has one. So we're going to fuse it, we're going to unfuse it. Because I just got to see. It looks so depressed! And very cursed. Look how depressed he looks. Alright, this was not going to matter because we're going to defuse it. And we're going to check it out with a few others. Because I gotta know what this is. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Yo! We're gonna come back to this one. It does look like fucking part of a pod racer. I do not have a Lucario yet. Okay, so I have to infuse him probably with a super splicer to keep the level up. I want to see this one, because I know what this one's going to be, most likely. But I want to see this. To be happy to hear I just made myself pepperoni pizza hot pocket and a cup of coffee. Fuck yeah! Oh, that's cute! I love them! I love them! Look at that! Alright, we gotta infuse the two. I want to try something for curiosity's sake. Does it keep the levels? No, it does not keep the levels, so they lied on that one. Should have levitate, in my opinion. Instant ground immunity. Oh, that's definitely how it's going to go. It's just right now, it doesn't matter how I fuse them because I'm testing out to see what I like the best. We know this is just going to be like cute, derpy mini Rotom there. You see what that one looks like? It looks like just depressed. This looks like it has the possibility to be horrifying. I know that when it evolves, it looks amazing. Oh, okay. That's a choice. That's something. Have a good night, Panda!
It's time for sleep.
Okay, so this one might be a thing just because like I can evolve it into Charizard relatively quickly. So this one's in the running. I have to see both of these. I have to see both of these. What does this turn into? Have a good night, Panda! Pleasant nightmares to you. The fuck is this? Oh, that's horrifying! Ever want to know what happens when you let a Rotom possess a goddamn wood chipper? Oh! It's a meat grinder. It looks more like a wood chipper than a meat grinder. Because I've seen meat grinders. And to me it looks more like a wood chipper. As a steel-type Rotom form we didn't know we needed, right? I don't know if I'd quite trust that. I didn't mean to hit combine. Moves won't matter in a second. Because we're going to change it. To make it worse, it's a fairy type. We're gonna need to buy a lot more DNA doohickeys. I need to go buy some more DNA doohickeys. Because I gotta see what the other Mawile fusion is. We don't block me in here. Go to Silphco building because I can get them cheaper there. You! I have discovered God! So I'm buying shit. Teleporter? I know there's a teleporter. I just got a lantern. Fuse. What are you gonna look like? This has to be adorable. It is adorable! We also need to see the other Mawile fusion. I like this one. There's one of the Underground of one of the cities. I think you go there on the train. He's fucking adorable. Him turning into Tyranitar has to be fucking awesome. What would a fusion between Rotom and Zombie look like? That's a good question. Let's see the other one of you. What is this? What would a fusion between me and a Rotom look like? It's nowhere near as cool as the wood chipper. Rotom with a snapper jaw. It looks cool, but it's nowhere near as cool as the wood chipper. The wood chipper's fucking horrifying. What I'm half tempted to do is when we get to our final like decision for Rotom, we take Rotom, we fuse him with Charmeleon, evolve him into Charizard just to see how fucking cool it looks, defuse it, and then use this on Metagross because that's going to be just amazing. I'm curious. I don't know if I'm that curious. We know he's just gonna be like the Charmeleon one, and I'm predicting Wartortle is too. That had a cool one, but I wanted to check this first. That one's probably not gonna be much different. This has my undivided attention for a second, because like most of the time, Fracture doesn't turn into anything with anybody else. Let's see how this goes. Because what we may do is take the Fracture we have that's fused with Hone Edge and turn him into this. Never mind! What is this? Oh, he looks so silly. He looks so disgruntled. He's just going to be essentially himself surrounded by electricity. I don't know if I'm that curious. He's going to turn just like the other one. He's going to like a Shuppet. Oh, we have to check it out. We have to. I'm probably going to fuse it back with Mimikyu, but I at least got to see. I at least got to see. not a lot changes between Gardevoir. But that's kind of fucking cool looking, I'm not gonna lie. There's not a lot of change there, but it looks good. That looks good. It's like, this one being as simplistic as it is, it's still fucking cool. I still like the Mimikyu Gardevoir better, but I like that one. I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot. We're going to defuse it, but it looks good. Okay, so we've shown you all what we got. I'm leaning towards this one. I'm leaning towards this one in the final go. It's still Saber, but can't keep it forever, apparently. Yeah, because, like, as soon as it wants to evolve, it goes sideways. That's because it's not over the top. See, I like it because it's over the top and has, like, all the horror movie references with it. So, okay, here's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to fuse these two, let this evolve. Then I'm going to unfuse them when I have a Charizard. You might ever send prevent it from evolving. That is true, but it makes it where I can't give it actual equipment. So what we're going to do is we're going to fuse this. I'm going to level it real quick. We're going to evolve it because I want to show you what the Charizard looks like, because it looks amazing. Then we're going to unfuse it. Imagine a Charizard, man! Ooh! Combine movesets. Don't need Scary Face. You don't need Slash. We may just keep the Rodent. Well, Flame Burst works. We'll replace Shock with that. I have not fused Hitmontop of Gardevoir yet, which I can do. Alright, let's see this in Gardevoir. Oh. What is this? What is the... Fighting Fairy is what you want. Fighting Fairy looks like the one that's going to look like the best one. We're going to fuse it, unfuse it. I got to see what the fuck this is. I gotta... Don't get me banned. Okay, that's actually cuter than I expected. It's weird as fuck. It's cuter than I expected. It's cute like that awkward derpy kind of way. Like, I don't hate this one. I don't hate it. I thought it was going to be way worse than it is. It's cosplaying. Like, I don't even really, like, it looks like it's trying to reference something that I don't know the reference for. I think it's actually kind of cute. I think it's kind of cute. Let's see this one. Looks familiar, but I can't place the reference. Right? Hair makes me think of stalking, just different colors. Kinda, yeah! Wait. It is Chun-Li, but it also looks like it's something else. It looks like something else that I'm familiar with. It's definitely got like one of the Chun-Li's poses, but it actually looks like something else I'm familiar with. It doesn't look like a Sailor Scout to me. It looks like something else I'm familiar with, but who? Because this is from like an older anime. The question is who? Because the clothes make it look like somebody. It almost, like, if it were a Sailor Scout, it would look like Sailor Mercury, but it's not quite there. But it's the hairstyle that makes it look like someone like a character I'm familiar with. I'm trying to play. Both of these look like the references to something. I know there's references to Chun-Li, but this isn't quite it. It's not as spot on as the other forms that like we see them evolve with. That would be Bubbles because of the blue, but it's not quite there yet. That's gonna bother me. The closest I see is Chun-Li. There's somebody else that this looks like it's referencing to me that I'm not certain on. We're going to try to evolve both of those guys real fast. Because both of them should evolve pretty quickly. See what you got for me. Close. That's still trippy, but I love it. Ow. Found a pupper doggo. The second time some give you things. Ah. Not yet. Just like that. Pupper doggo. Let's go fight at the other side of the city. Hit again. Hit again. And we stand. You win. Rare candy. Got exactly what I needed. Where'd candy go? Oh, it's gonna be over here. I have 2 rare candies, so I can evolve both of them. Okay, this is not the cool one, but this does look good. It looks silly, and I love it. But there is an actual cool one I'm going to have to show you guys. Alright, now let's see if this looks cool or not. I'm not sure. I could live with that. It's not exactly what I would want, but I could live with that. Shadow Punch. Replace. Alright, now let's use the swap. It's a duck ghost. It is a duck ghost. Alright. Wait, I need the reverser. Now this is going to become really cool really fast. Look at that shit! There's an area with 3 gamblers and you can play blackjack against all of them for stuff. Hell yes! Look at that! That's badass as fuck! So I need a figure of that ASAP, right? I want this! This is cooler than shit! Give me this as a toy. Please give me this as a toy. I would have this as a toy immediately. Look at how goddamn cool that shit is. That's one of the best fusions in the whole damn game right there. It looks so happy, right? I love him. And that's even without my Charizard bias, because I know I got a Charizard bias. We're not going to worry about learning this, just because I'm going to wind up, I am going to wind up defusing him. We may come back to him, though. We may come back to him. Oh, but he looks so good. Just look at that pretty boy. We're gonna buy one DNA reverser because I want to see what the opposite. No, we're gonna buy two, just in case the Haunter one looks too derpy. But I want to see what the Haunter fusion will look in the other direction. But I think we're gonna go with the Metang fusion. I'm really curious what the final form looks for that. Go ahead and buy 3 more. Alright, which one of you is better? I think the other one's better. He went from having 5 HP to no HP. What the fuck? It was so bad it killed him all over again. It's a nerd! It's like a water flow toy of some form. It kind of does. I kind of like the other version of this better. I wonder what it'll look like with Gengar. That was silly. But yeah, okay. So what do you guys think of doing the Metagross fusion for or the Metang fusion for Rotom? 'Cause I think that one probably for one has the most combat potential. I honestly want a second Rotom. I want to see if I can get a second Rotom and just have the fucking Charizard, because like the move pool on Charizard is vast with these two, as well as the Rotom is vast. Like, it... I don't know. I don't know. I really like that. I really like that. I want to infuse it just because I want to see what everything Charizard can be. Because I'm curious to Charizard. Because Charizard's got to have like some of the most badass forms. He's got 2 Mimikyu forms. Oh, we gotta check this. We saw it with Charmeleon, not Charizard. But essentially it's another Scarecrow style Pokemon. It's a Dracolich. Kinda, yeah! Unfuse. because I want to see the other one. Look, this one didn't catch his head on fire! That's fucking adorable! The last one caught his head on fire, which was hilarious, but made me feel so bad for him. But that's cute. That's a lot cuter than the Charmeleon one. That's fucking adorable. To be frank, Charizard got a lot of pandering in earlier generations, 6 to 8 to be specific. I mean, why wouldn't Mimikyu decide itself as that, right? And he did, like, Charizard, like, okay, like, Charizard is like a mixed bag for me. Because Charizard is my favorite Pokemon, and I'm not gonna lie, the reason why Charizard is my favorite Pokemon, he was my first Pokemon, and he was badass, and he was awesome. Is that, like, the most, like, common answer for Pokemon? Like, people are like, oh my god, people that like Charizard have gotta be nothing but Gen 1ers. No, I love tons of other Pokemon. I do. I promise this. My love for Mimikyu knows no bounds, and I have an obsession with ghost types. But I've always loved my Dragon Boy. He is very much over, like, I can admit he gets way too much love. He does. After Gen 6 and they balanced him out to where he could be competitive, he didn't need all the extra love and support he got. Oh, I know you didn't mean it in a negative way, but it is stated a lot. Alright, he kind of derps here. We'll have to see what happens when I actually evolve Metagross. No, it didn't come off weird. It was something I was going to wind up commenting on anyway, because, like, he does get... I gotta see this. He gets far more love than he should. Even as a Charizard fan, I can heavily admit he gets way more love than he should. That's adorable! That is the best shit! What is Charizard plus Gardevoir? That's a good question. It's Chibizard! It is! I love them! He got in the beginning because he was an absolute beast. He kind of fell off, though. Well, I was just saying, in the very beginning, like, in Red and Blue, he was actually one of the worst competitive Pokemon in history. Because he had ties for weakness to Rock type. He was weak to Water type. Like, he was weak to so much shit. Like, he was weak to Rock. He was weak to Water. He wasn't weak to ground, had a complete ground immunity, which made him having Dig hilarious. He was weak to electricity. Like, he was weak to so much shit. He took neutral damage to ice. Like, there were so many things that caused him so many problems. And Rock was common enough because Golem was a major threat. Golem and Rhydon were major threats in original Red-Blue competitive. And his stats didn't support his attack typing. So, like, he was just, like, screwed. And then Gen 2 came out and cemented that he would be useless. Because he was ×4 weak to Rock, which meant that if he got thrown out and Stealth Rock was out, he lost half his HP just to showing up to the party. In Gen 3, they gave him a little more support in making it where, like, he had, like, Steel type coverage. Like, he had Steel moves to cover his weakness to Rock and his neutral zone with Ice, giving him a little bit more because he had more physical offense than he should have. And then Gen 4 came out, and cemented that he would be useless. Because he was ×4 weak to Rock, which meant that if he got thrown out and Stealth Rock was out, he lost half his HP just to showing up to the party. In Gen 3, they gave him a little more support in making it where, like, he had, like, Steel type coverage. Like, he had Steel moves to cover his weakness to Rock and his neutral zone with Ice, giving him a little bit more because he had more physical offense than he should have. Oh yeah, Red and Blue had a massive competitive scene that actually still happens to this day. But it was massive back in the day, and Charizard was not a thing. The best Pokemon that you saw out of Gen 1 was Executor, Rhydon, Tauros. Tauros being like the biggest threat ever. You saw a lot of Chansey, but you didn't see as much Chansey as you do in later years. You saw a lot of Snorlax. You saw a lot of Zapdos. Like, the competitive scene was weird and horrifying. And Pokemon you would never expect to be competitive were hyper competitive, like Tauros. Tauros was something you never wanted to run into, but you were going to run into every team. Starmie was another really, really big one. And you're not the only one that wants to plushie of that. I want to plushie of that. Like, Executor is one that really threw me for a loop. Executor was really big. Everyone thought Charizard was competitive because everyone loved Charizard, including myself. But Charizard was just, he wasn't good. He wasn't good until, like, he literally, like, he had a couple of niches in Gen 4 and Gen 5, but Charizard didn't become good until Gen 6. When he got Mega Evolutions that gave him Permasun. Well, we say Permasun, but Sun that lasted for 5 turns, or he could become a dragon. Like, you have a physical attacker, or you could have a special attacker, and they both work great because of his Mega Evolutions. But his Mega Evolutions were what made him competitive. He saw some competitive play in Gen 7 because Mega Evolutions were still a thing. And then you got into Gen 8, his competitiveness came back, but he was outclassed by Arcanine in Sword and Shield. He was outclassed by, or what, not Arcanine, was it was Arcanine or Ninetales? One of those two outclassed him. And in Gen 8, he was outclassed by Arcanine because of the rules of what they allowed in competitive. But Dynamaxing him made him worth using in Sword and Shield. Now he's worth using, the way he's not highly competitive, he's worth using in certain teams, especially in solo teams, if you give him the right Terra type in Scarlet and Violet. So, like, but it always depended on his additional forms that made him any good. Like giving him Dragon Terra type, he works fine. He's not great. He's still outclassed by other shit that are more viable. Because fucking Palafin is a threat that just says, he's dead. But giving him Dragon typing does help him. But his biggest time to shine was Gen 6. Gen 6, you saw him in competitive. If you took the Y version, which is the one that which was the, I think the Y, yeah, the Y version was the one I preferred. Because it was, he stayed fire flying. He was a glass cannon. If you took the X version, which was the dragon version, he was a beat down powerhouse. That was just tanky enough because his dragon typing broke a lot of the stuff that he was weak to as a fire type. Because it got rid of his electric weakness completely. It got rid of his water weakness, made it neutral. Like it fixed a lot of his problems. It got rid of his, it lowered the rock damage he took. It didn't nerf it, but it lowered it. He still kept neutral game against ice typing. And it made him great against dragon types. Even though he was weak to dragon types at that point, he was strong against them. But he was more valuable in the Y typing because of his ability. Because his Dragon Claw ability in dragon form was good because it boosted his attacks. But he was better in Y version because it boosted every fire type attack, as well as anything that had solar beam became an immediate hyper threat, and it weakened water types while it was on the board. The only thing I think when I see this and you send it into a fight is, I got a big head and little arms. I'm not sure how well this plan was thought through. I love that movie. That's an underrated classic. I still love that movie. This was fucking adorable. And we're going to just keep charging our moveset. We're going to split this one up because I still want to see everything else it's going to turn into. But I had to see that, and I'm glad I did. Also, how you doing, Bloodloust? I hope you're well. Oh, that's got to be horrifying. What the hell is that? I have to see what that is. Oh, now that's cool. That is far cooler than I ever expected it to be. I gotta see what the other forms look like. I gotta see what the other versions of this look like. I gotta see what like the other Charizards look like. But that's a strong contender. That's a strong contender. Like, we gotta see the Gardevoir. We gotta. We fuse everything else with Gardevoir. We gotta see it. Oh, you get two! My curiosity is piqued! We're gonna see both of them. That's oddly adorable. Like, I see that and like think like shit like Puff the Magic Dragon and shit like that. That's just, it's weirdly cute. It looks adorable. But now I gotta see that other form. I don't have any more of like the swappers, so we gotta unfuse them and refuse them. Too big for the screen, right? Also, I saw the ghost shit going. Alright, we gotta see the other form. I gotta see this. Yo! Okay, that's kind of cool. It's not as cool as our other Gardevoir forms, but that's still kind of cool. And it's also too big. Best Gardevoir for Gardevoir is Gardevoir plus Sylveon. Oh no, the fan art. Tomboy Gardevoir. I've seen one for Gardevoir that like definitely has like the tomboy feel to it. It's I can't remember if it was Gardevoir and yeah, it's Gardevoir and Latios. We're gonna have to buy more fucking splicers. It's like Class 8 has a custom sprite. I'll have to take a look at it. Okay, let's see what we got. Does not have one. Does not have one. Does not have one. We've already seen both of those. We've seen both of these. Oh, you actually got one with the blade. We may be making that shit happen. What happened to his head? That's gotta be fucking adorable. That's gotta be horrifying. That's gotta be hilarious. That's gotta be cool. Gardevoir breathing is oh no the fan art, to be fair. That's gotta be horrifying. That's gotta be cooler than shit. Ooh, that's gotta be cool. Okay, yeah, we need more fusey thingies. We need more fusey thingies. Is that like Fire Kirby? I already saw that. Yeah, we gotta get more fusey thingies. Why does everything have a fusion with Nose Pass? That's just gonna be an awkward ball. That's gotta be cooler than shit. That's gotta be horrifying. What is this? Oh no, we gotta get more fusey thingies. We gotta get more, a lot more fusey thingies. Okay, we're gonna go buy more fusey thingies. More fusey thingies coming up. Holy shit. We'll be right back. We're just spending all my money on fusey thingies. That's what's happening. I'm gonna sheet everyone have fun with cute, cool, and horrifying fusions. After we're done with this, we're probably gonna wind up. All my shit went up in price. What? That went back up to normal. That sucks. So like you get like the one time to like buy that at normal. But have a good night, Kami. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Pleasant nightmares to you. Take care, friendo. We're probably not going to be going on for too much longer. I'm going to fuse a few more things. Splicers are, the Super Splicers were 800. The Super Splicers went back up. Or they were 800 there for a minute. Alright, I have to see this. Yo! Look at that! That is cooler than shit! He is kind of Bono Dragon-ish. That's kind of what I like about him. This has got to be fucking cute, and something else we need a plushie for. His Charizard is a weenie dog! I want this as a plushie. I would permanently keep him as a little tiny doggy dude. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, that's fucking adorable. That's so goddamn cute. Have a good night, Tentacole. Take care. Pleasant nightmares to you. We're probably about to end. I'll probably like go through all the other Charizard ones in a bit. Like afterward. I guess I need to contact him, make plushies. Is that right? Look at him. He's a freaking Dotson as a freaking Charizard. I love this. That's too goddamn cute. I love that. I love that. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. What we're going to do is we're going to end early tonight. I say end early. We're ending at our normal time. We usually end at 1:30. Because people got to go to bed. I got to go to bed. I say I got to go to bed, but it's actually not that I got to go to bed. I've got some stuff I got to finish preparing for tomorrow. Because I'm planning on trying to drop 2 card sets and the membership all at the same time tomorrow. Because, like, it was supposed to drop today, and I was having to do a lot more testing. So, like, I've got to make it happen by tomorrow. There's no more time to waste. There's no more time to wait. It needs to happen tomorrow. So, I'm going to be working through the rest of it, getting as much of it done as possible for tomorrow. So that's probably what we're going to do. I'm going to probably go ahead and end tonight, and what I'll do is I will start the stream showing off more fusions for Charizard tomorrow, as well as other ones that we were planning on doing. And that's what we're going to go with. We're going to go with that. But I've got to get some work done tonight. If I don't, it will not be done in time. I won't have enough time tomorrow to do it if I don't get some of it done tomorrow. Get some of it on the game. You need an Eevee and a Shiny Stone, so it's easy to get. I haven't run into an Eevee yet, but I think I actually already have the Shiny Stone. But yeah. We are going to have to call it here tonight, though, so I can get everything else done, because I've got a lot of stuff I want to give you guys tomorrow. We got toys for you guys tomorrow. Because we've got, also, look, I have my shiny Umbreon hat. Oop. Are we raiding anyone? Yes, we're going to raid because it's before 2 o'clock. We still got people streaming. A lot of times the reason why I don't raid is because I end so late usually. There's just no one left around for me to raid. Or I wind up raiding the same person like 8 times in a row. And honestly, as a content creator, raiding the same person over and over and over actually doesn't help them. It winds up actually, it can actually wind up hurting them in the algorithm later on. So that's the reason why I try not to like constantly raid the same person. So let's see who we got live. You know, that'll work. That'll work. Alright, since we're playing Pokemon Night, we're going to keep the Pokemon stuff going tonight. What we're going to do is we're going to go raid King Aurelius. He changed his name to just Aurelius, apparently. I almost didn't recognize him, but here we're going to do. We're going to go raid them. They're actually playing Pokemon Scarlet, and they're doing 6-star raids and shiny hunting right now. And right now, they are fighting a Dragon-type Garchomp in a raid. So, we're going to go show them some love tonight. That's what we're going to go do. We're going to go show them some love. We're going to go say hello. We're going to go wacky smacky. And we're going to go do the thing. As you all know, though, this has been Zombies Going On. Your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead. This has been more Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I've had a freaking blast with this tonight. The amount of fusions we have made happen have been absolutely amazing. And I have loved all of this tonight. This has been a good night. This has been a fun night. This has been a blast night. But we're going to go on this raid. We're going to show them some love. It's a hashtag coffee raid. But I want to thank all of you peeps for sitting and chilling with us tonight. I hope you all have fun tonight. I know I did. We're going to do more of this tomorrow. And then after that, on Thursday, we are going to be starting up the Star Wars streams, where we're going to be playing through the Fallen Order, because I want to play through it before Star Wars Survivor comes out later this month. Now, I have already played through that game. I know a lot of you have seen it and a lot of you haven't. The problem with me playing through it originally is a lot of my streams got interrupted when I streamed it last time, and it was due to there being gunshots in my neighborhood and them all being caught on camera. It was really loud. It was really scary. And I went through a lot of stress while playing that game the first time for everybody. So we're going to play through it again without all the stress. You know, Star Wars Fallen Order, now with less gunfire and threats of and worries of death. So I want to play through it again because I wanted to give you guys the full experience of that game, and I absolutely love that game. It was one of my favorite games I played last year. I somehow slept on it till last year. And it's good. It's fun. It's amazing. It's Dark Souls plus Star Wars. It's a blast. And we'll be playing through it to its completion. Less droids. No, I like the droids. I love BD1. But also, hello, Spirit Flame. I hope you are well. But yeah, so we're going to be playing through it. We're going to be having some fun with it. We're going to be doing some stuff with that one. And I haven't decided if it's going to be Friday or Saturday, but one of these 2 days, the raid boss is going to come back. And we're going to start doing raid boss stuff again, either Friday or Saturday. So get hyped and excited for that. That's going to be a thing that's going to be huge, because we've got new cards and new stuff coming out for it, as well as a lot of the older cards are being modified to work better with it. Hope you're doing well, and everyone else. I'm doing fairly well. I had a rough start to my day, but everything got better as the day went on. So yes, I am full of anxiety and other shit because I've got a lot of shit I got to finish for you guys. But in that, I'm doing pretty good, because tomorrow is going to be huge. But as y'all know, this is always good on. Coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead. This has been more Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I've had a fucking blast with you guys. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares. I will see all of you lovely peeps again tomorrow. Bye.